people, me just there, I wait for the people them come in. As usual, I don't know how the drill go. And while waiting for them,
yeah.
I do some final setting up here, you see me? Alright. right, people, let's go. people, every day Facebook change up something. Every day Facebook change up something. This thing can get so confusing. Location roll call. One of them. I'm going to start with the YouTube page. I'm going to start at the YouTube page. First of all, I want to say big respect to all of the Ragashanti TV members. Mr. John G. Pulley, oh you pronounce that? Pulley Barrett, Chicken Bar, big up yourself, Delmarine Bell, Delmarine, Stacey Dahl, Christina, J Lovely Cam, Nakita, Trang Body Nakita, Millicent, big up yourself, I see you, Andrew Purple, big up, Dirty Manu, Andrew Purple, big up yourself, Tottenham Hotspur, Ragashanti says straight. Even though them not do too well right now, but still I'm a side and I'm not care nobody wants to say nah switch. G-Stop 220 larger, Paulie Robinson, big up yourself. Neil, large up. Big up John G. Antasha, big up yourself, you know. Let me see who over Facebook. Alright, Mr. People from Bahamas, Philly, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Catskill, Manhattan, New York. That would be Andrew. Nakita in our house. Nantucket, Massachusetts. Brooklyn, New York, East Granby, Connecticut. Plantation, Florida. I look at things going down there what the end, boy, I tell you the place I run away up. Marsha Nemad, which part of New Jersey? I have to tell you which part of New Jersey, you know. Chicken back then, I'm a place, Queens, New York. Belgrade, Louisiana, in the building, I see you. Alright, I'm gonna go over here and see who they are now, who they are, which part of the location roll call. Georgia in the building, which part of Georgia? Choco Milk, Kenisham in Manchester, England, in the UK, big up yourself. Natasha, Manchester, Mandeville, cool Mandeville. Nama in a Queens. Jadu's Valley Stream right next to me, Big up Valley Stream, you know. Yeah. Donald, which part of Canada? Canada big, you know. Canada bigger than the United States, you know. Which part of Canada you there? I hear the way up on the Edmonton side. You have a British Columbia side. You have a Vancouver side. I hear over the Nova Scotia side. I hear the Ontario, Toronto. Anne-Marie, Alberta, big up yourself. Lisa, Porus, Manchester. Big up yourself. Who over here so now? Over Twitch platform. Andrea, where is it? Rochester, New York. I see St. Martin in the place. DJ Skinny there over there in a Maui. Where you do over there, so? Maui. Enough Jamaicans there, Hawaii doing the people. Enough Jamaicans there, Hawaii, man. Big up on yourself. Chance too, big up yourself. Real to 67, I see you. Check. I see Gulf Shore, Alabama. Angela, the Waterbury, Connecticut, big up yourself. Crystal, Indiana. Which part of Indiana, Crystal? I see me up in Clarendon, Allentown, Pennsylvania. Patrick Connor, right in our place, Springfield Gardens. Well, did I say Springfield Gardens, Jamaica? No, hold on, no. Me I confuse them. Patrick on Springfield Gardens. But me say JM. Is there a Springfield Gardens in Jamaica, or you did put a Jamaica flag on them, just put JM? I don't know how YouTube do right there, so. I mean, I live in Springfield Gardens right here in Queens. Big Springfield Gardens in Queens. Next to Rosedale, which is next to Valley Stream, which is, the whole works. Queens was said, and Long Island. IBM the chat, big up Daddy Bird, big up yourself, you know. Vince, you say, yeah. Wrong button. All right, the people are coming, the people are coming. Wagwan people. The feds raised the interest rate again right here in America, and I won't get into the complications of that. All that means is that things going to go up even more. All you need to understand, once interest rate raise, for those of you who don't understand, you do, or you did put Patrick on the same, they put the Jamaica flag. So once you hear the interest rate raise, it come like when we had Jamaica and them raise gas. And you know, so when gas raised, everything else raised, no? Right? Well, it's the same thing up here. When once them say the interest rate raise, it means everything gone up. And when we say everything, we mean everything. So you know all food expensive at supermarket, right, you know? Yo, everything gone up, you know, me I tell you, well, like, where you could have buy with a certain amount of money before. You can't do that again when you're going to a supermarket. And of course, them things that matter when you have kids and you have to buy for kids and them something and make a difference. So them just raise the interest rate again. And that mean food gone up. Gas may go up too, because say Saudi Arabia, there's all these countries, them a tell America if say kiss up my what's it not and whatever, and them a go up on them one. You see what has happened is, you see with this J6 thing, January 6th thing, it exposed the United States, you know. Because the United States had this thing, this image, like, you know, the leader of the free world and democracy is so strong and all this stuff and whatever and thing like that, and give the U.S. authority to essentially be the big kahuna in the global economy, based upon the supposed superiority of its system of governance and its way of doing things and the way it conducts itself in the free market. And January 6th just make America look, in the eyes of people like MBS over in Saudi Arabia, and Putin, Xi Jinping, and these people, it make, you know, it confirmed their suspicion of the United States all along, which is that the United States is not weak, but I'm just saying, you know, the United States has long since propagated itself as somewhat of like, you know, not perfect, but the most perfect, which it is not. Black people, we know that. But January 6th just kind of exposed America, that the United States of America, like, you ain't all that. You know, look how close one little orange man come for just run over everything. We they have force we for do and all them something, yeah, whatever. And I think that weakening of the United States on the global stage has produced ramifications in the economic sphere. Because a lot of these people out there who believe that leadership is to rule with a tough hand and tell the people them what to do and all them something, them respect strength too, them respect what them call strength too, which very often is brute force, which is, as bad as America is, what obtains here is not what obtains in a freedom country. But I think it just kind of, for a lot of them, it's just the nailing at the coffin, like, yo, America ain't all that. I could go do one thing. I have all these countries now. They might create all these alternatives for the United States and a partner with them one another. And just I tell America, I say, kiss out my what's it not. They're forming they're forming new currencies as alternatives for the US dollar, because the US dollar has dominated the global market space. Like Wall Street is the center of stock trading and financial instruments and them something there. So America is in a precarious position right now, losing a lot of influence, and we even see some of America's allies, them, get up and, from what they are saying, boy, we need to do one thing and allow America. When you see Emmanuel Macron, the president of France, gone over China, over China, inner China, the man said, right now, we in Europe, we need to do one thing and farm one thing and look out for ourselves, because we're America, enough time we are look out, America set the agenda and thing, and that no benefit we. When I hear France come out and I say them something, pretty for America. And I'm saying all this to say that some of that are worm it way back in the economy. And America weakened. America is not going to be weakened like irreparably anytime soon. That's not going to happen. But we might be living in, the fall of a dynasty, and because we're, essentially in the middle of it, we won't really understand the ramifications if it does happen in years to come. But if we're still alive, we can look back and be like, damn, we were in the middle of the fall of the United States as the leading global power out there. China is on a tear, man. And there all these countries aligning with China. But make I tell you something, say, all them are run and go over there with China. People, China have a merit system over there. Because China's roots, for those of you who are familiar with political history and you know about Mao Zedong, right? And Chinese communism. Mao Zedong was the father of Chinese communism. But it's all about central control. Central control, some of us are old enough to know about the Cold War, between the communist states and the so-called free states, which really is capitalism. But so them for them thing is central control. China has implemented a thing basically where they are now the second most populous country in the world. They have long since been the most populated country in the world. India passed them out, what do you? But anyway, China is, in terms of military influence and economic influence and political influence, is quite a giant on the international stage right now. And but for them thing is central control. People, know, say China have one something. One merit system where the idea is to surveil. It's the second most populous country in the world, but China's goal is to surveil everybody in a society, to have like a thing where you watch everybody and monitor everybody through artificial intelligence and all forms of computer technology, and to monitor every aspect of your life. I want to say every aspect. How many times you use the toilet, where you buy a supermarket, what is your diet, where you're sick with, everything. And the idea is to be able to control you at a moment's notice, should it be necessary. That them goal that is China's goal, right? And the system is already in place. This light, yeah, probably need to turn it down. And the system is already in place, right? I will tell you what I probably can. Hold on, I just see me can't turn on. I have a light upon me and it bright your frig. Let me see if I can find the name, mate. Just real quickly before we go in. The video of the day, but I want to know what's sitting here, you know. Let me see now. What is the name of China's surveillance system? I could try that. Oh, it's called Skynet. No, well. There's something called the Sharp Eyes Project, and them have a thing named Skynet. In 2005, the Chinese government created a mass surveillance system called Skynet. The government revealed Skynet's existence in 2013, by which time the network included over 20 million cameras. That's a Biden. China got about 400 million camera right now. Right? And what this thing here, man? Inside China surveillance state, security cameras automatically captures people's faces and match with, listen to this, house rental information, records in hospitals, hotels and school, and summarize an activity log of different groups of people with all information and data collected. An alarm model would be created to automatically identify abnormal activities. So you were walking someplace and a camera just pick up your face. And when that camera pick up your face, the idea is that each face is unique. And right away, boom, it just tap into the database about everything about you. And in China, I have a merit system now, like a point system. So, you know, there was this thing where this man in some place, him cross the road at the wrong place where him not for cross. In America, them call that jaywalking, which is actually illegal in some cities. And the man cross the road like, it's like saying, you know, the rule is cross when the pedestrian crossing. And the man cross somewhere else and him lose a little point right there, so. And the wheel, it's set up now, you know, which kind of tying to some of the alarm them where people are up with this new app where America are bringing called Fed Now. Want to check out that Fed Now. What China do right now is that the control is so sweeping. Is that like an individual, a camera can pick you up and do something, and based on your point system, you cannot go up on a bus or a plane and right away you say, no, you can't enter the plane. You know? And I say, why? But I buy my ticket. And I say, no, I don't know, you know, but the system now allow you up on the plane, you know. And when you go so boom and check your points, go down and I say, where your points go? I'm saying, no, you're just something wrong over there. It's all about control. Some people have put up one video with one thing what China do where they pick them in a school or wear one something around them head. And the thing in real time, a monitor something to do with them brain and thing and whatever, and I monitor the pit of them 24/7. And I see a certain Jamaican entertainer put it up and I say, "Whoa, this is good, man. This is good," and whatever. And I'm like, "Good, Maras." What you think them people that want to control people just for your interest? And then there's a larger issue like, what makes human beings, a big part of is our imperfections. Ironically, it is our imperfections that give us meaning. So you don't want to get too much in the imperfections and whatever and be like, "Oh, tough times make you a good person. Slavery was good for us." Hell no. Right? But again, like I've always said, like, if everything was perfect for everybody, we would die of boredom. We would just die of boredom. Jason Jones, you're correct. Social credit score, right? Right. So, it's that delicate balance of, overcoming our challenges and setting goals for ourselves and, overcoming the difficulties, we encounter as we pursue those goals. And so that is what gives life purpose, achieving, accomplishing, improving, growing, and things like that. And that necessarily involve a degree of freedom, free will to make choices and to make mistakes, without having some surveillance entity monitoring your every move, disciplining you, and don't care what those surveillance entities, however they're designed, they must necessarily function from the agenda or the viewpoint of somebody. And for example, you have these things controlled by man now, and I go tell woman what to do. I see a conservative, a very popular conservative, in the world I go crazy, Him come out, either today or yesterday, and basically I say, them need to do it with laws where allow woman to divorce from man. People, we are, you see, once you introduce certain things and whatever, and, and certain people are accustomed to running things and believe, say, for them privileges is to determine what civilization support. You go tell woman, them need to do away with all laws and provisions where allow a woman to divorce from a man, right? In Saudi Arabia, a man, I don't know if it still exists, but I know a man can divorce all a man need to do is to divorce a woman who say, I divorce you 3 times, right? In some places. I don't know if it's still there, but it was there for years and years, decades, right? So a man cannot get rid of a woman. I divorce you, I divorce you, I divorce you. And that is, come on, something else. Legal. Then in the value of the point woman they so, even though they would tell you otherwise. Right? In a them society, man can't divorce woman, but woman can't divorce man. Is that growth? Right? So I just said them things here, I go reflect the values of certain people. And I'm just using one example in terms of gender. Because most of these things are run by men, are dictated by men. So you can imagine now, what woman are going to go through under them something there. See? Not to mention race and culture, right? There's a certain, I think it's a Muslim community in China right now. Them pilot the whole of them and say, no, the whole of them have to stay one place where we can't watch, we can't out in a society. And them lock them down in a kind of concentration camp and thing and whatever. And not allow anybody to see them, carry them going, we out of way and thing and whatever, and nobody can see them and thing and whatever. Are them something there, So like this, so the surveillance society thing, like it get pan a level, and lastly, Yo, one man retire from Googling and them say him are the father of AI, like him are the big daddy when it come to artificial intelligence. A man retire from Google and say, boy, the reason why I'm retired, him have to come out and come tell people, say, yo, society in a trouble. And when I talk about him and I say, the speed where AI move and artificial intelligence are moving, he must say, you know, society, we can't keep up with it. And there are dangers in it, right? Now, usually them people, them are privy to something where them not necessarily come out and tell everybody, right? My suspicion is them people are pre-something. And pre-something where people, Elon Musk love power. Elon Musk is like a kid in a candy store. It's like with him power and him wealth right now, right? Right? And him love it. And he's abusive with it, right? And Elon Musk come out. I don't know what him saying, no. But Elon Musk come out and I tell the government, say, yo, no need for Lego watch artificial intelligence, the thing I get out and remember the man come out and said that when named the Wozniak, who did start Apple, the Apple company with Steve Jobs, him come out to and I said, no, the thing gets scary. What are they referring to? Real quickly. People, wanna watch Terminator, movie, right? Wanna watch that show you with Will Smith, iRobot, right? Wanna did watch one sitting another, what I wanna name something another I. So what I wanna remember. I with a computer eventually who did start that one there? Something another I where the computer eventually take over everything and I run everything, right? Based on a particular logic way they programming. Lord God, something on it. But anyway, the premise behind many of these shows is that artificial intelligence is such that you're basically teaching computers how to think independently. Because computers right now, they're ones and zeros, right? Computer right now, it's all about code. It's mathematics, right? And for those of you who don't know, if you're familiar with some of the physics people and whatever, they have this, they can explain life, that it's all mathematics, all our choices, it's all mathematics and whatever this is. That there's a mathematical basis to all existence. But anyway, the premise here in these movies is that, you figure around with computers too much and after a while they become sentient, right? And that means they become self-determining. They have a sense of self. And in some cases they would argue that the first priority for any sentient being will become activated, which is survival. Watch the movie there and see them make all them computer, and after a while the computer say, but I want to live, I want to live too. And when you have a whole bunch of movies about that with robots or some computer generated entity or some sort of cybernetic entity, which is like a hybrid form of human and robot put together. But there's always this theme, this narrative that them always reach a point where them start thinking about freedom survival. And if freedom survival don't gel with what you are do as a human, then we have some conflict here, right? We're not on the same page. And then, these movies and books go, is that them have all the information about we, all this information about somebody not remember the movie when me a talk, man. Sharon said, Raga, this once a week learning is not good. We need at least 5 days. No. I will, if it's one, if it can pay my bills, but two, after I finish my little project where I'm working on, But what I'm saying is, would they all live and there are these things happening out there in society, that is causing shock and alarm, where even the most learned people out there are saying, people, I think this thing is way more serious than they're letting on, that they're revealing, For them to publicly come out and say, Elon Musk is a straight up Republican conservative. Him reveal it. He's meeting with Chuck Schumer, the Democratic head of the U.S. Senate, right? And he might trying to tell him, so listen, we have to put a brakes on AI. I get out of hand. People, I don't mean to be the pessimist here, but them something at them hard for stop. I don't know how them going to stop it, right? You see what? Chat GPT is making people go crazy right now. For those of you who don't know, Chat GPT is a form of AI, and it Eagle Eye Chicken Back. I think of that one, the Eagle Eye. That movie there. Yeah, man. I think of that movie there. Eagle Eye. It's same one. Yeah. iRobot and thing and whatever. I want to know about. And it's funny that China is calling their surveillance system Skynet. If I recall correctly, was it that the name of the computers in the whole Terminator series? Wasn't it called Skynet? Right. Damn, it's crazy. But what I'm saying is, I'm not. I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist type of person. Yeah, not crazy with it. I don't believe that JFK is alive and all this foolishness. But just some sober reasoning on this to say that if you have these things, computers, programmed to learn everything about us, to the point now where you have ChatGPT version 4, not the 3, the version 4 is the one where cause all of it. You can tell it say, write an essay on the history of Jamaica. And it can write like an accurate essay on the history of Jamaica for the most part and whatever. Like at the drop of a dime, it has all this information and whatever. Like information is power. That information can be used. And is when you look on all of these movies and whatever, you see all these things, people become what they imagine, in order to reach something, you have some things that happen by accident. You have some steroid and those things that they were accidentally discovered. But for the most part, we become what we imagine. Not everything we imagine. People imagine that they could fly and them not start fly yet. But Star Trek, look at Star Trek. We imagine that we could have a device where you could put it on your body like this and it can run a diagnosis of your health and whatever. That exists now. Right? That exists now. And we're seeing where all these computers, they're now superseding. One time gone, when humans play with computers, like somebody play chess with computers, some of the grandmasters, that's what they call it, the big time chess players, they could still beat the computers. No, they can't beat the computers. The computers can't beat them all the time. And if anyone is familiar with chess, that chess is a game of deductions and inductions and calculations and so forth. In other words, while we're used to that computers can calculate faster than we can, that's why they're computers, they have the processor, so them can work out things faster and quicker. But no, there is a nuanced difference there in that not only can they think faster than we, they're increasingly thinking better than us. And they know more than us. And you have these governments now competing with one another in the realm of artificial intelligence for supremacy over the rest of the world and over their competitors and so forth and things like that. And in doing so, a part of that equation, as far as they're concerned, necessarily involves evolving mechanisms of controlling the people. And in controlling the people, them have these apparatus, these computers that are self-learning, And now we have these learned people who know about these things. They are saying whatever it is that they have seen and witnessed. And I think there's more to this than we know. But whatever it is that they have seen and witnessed that we haven't seen, it has prompted several of them to like be coming out and just expressing alarm, like, listen, this is crazy. Something is going on here that is crazy. And I really do think something frightening is occurring there. I don't want to scare anybody or anything like that. But I think they witnessed something. They saw something and said, oh my God, this is crazy. I'm dead. We're just dead. Them see something where say, no, sir. Because remember, in the Terminator movies and whatever, the whole time travel thing, leave out that part. But in the Terminator movies, the whole idea is that the computers reach a point where them just take over. Because I'm say our survival thing. In the Matrix, that is a principle behind it. The Matrix is complex. It's really, really complex, including the second show especially. But what it is that these machines have become sentient beings, and they realize now that human beings, factually so, we are just walking receptacles of electric energy, which is true. And them just start use human beings in a way to provide that energy what them need for survive, In the Eagle Eye one, no, in a iRobot with Will Smith, the computer say, I am programmed to follow certain rules to ensure the survival of the human race. But then the computer reach a point where say, nah, man, but in order to fulfill my mandate, my objective here, I have concluded that on a human, una mess up a thing, man, una mash up a something, man. And because of that, somehow una for dead. So them start kill some people in order to make some. So the computer decide that, And then you have the other version where the computer themselves want to survive. I'm not going to stay on this too long. I have a video I want to play. But the key thing is when you hear what these learned people who are in the know coming out and publicly expressing this alarm, a meeting with government officials said, listen, we have a crisis on hand here with artificial intelligence. Something deeper and bigger is going on there. Let me go into the academic depth. I can just go into the Google. Somebody recently said, if Google said it, it's true. Well, that's not true, but Google is very useful. What is artificial? Artificial intelligence, all right? What is artificial intelligence? Let me see. What is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is the simulation. That is the approximation, right, of human intelligence processes by machines, especially computer systems. The simulation of human intelligence processes by machines. So artificial intelligence is replicating in machines the essence of what it means to be a human being. We're not strong like lion and we're not strong like elephant and we're not strong like tiger or whatever, What has allowed the human species to survive so long? I know some people have other explanations about I know people have different explanations about how we came here and whatever, and I'm not going there. But if you understand that, really, we're just another species, on this planet called Earth. We're just another species of millions of species. And that there's species that have become extinct. They exist no more. There are lots and lots of species that have become extinct. I know it's hard to fathom, but once you understand that, that we can become extinct, as a species. But what has allowed us to excel so well is not our strength, is not our ability to fly. We can't fly like eagles. Certain species can fly. Certain species can stay underwater forever. Certain species can rip apart an animal or whatever, alligator. Our brain, our cerebral capacities, our intelligence. That is a key thing that has, differentiated the human species from other species and allowed us to exist so long. And what they're doing now is they're putting that capability, they've been putting that capability in machines. And what they're realizing now is that the machines have gotten so good with that capability that we have put in the machine that they are now better than us at it. So the one thing that allowed us to excel and survive so long as human beings, our brain power, when no other species have, no bird, no lion, no whatever, no other species have our cranial capacities, our cerebral capacities, our cognitive abilities. No other species have it. No other species have it. But now we're hearing that not only the machine have it, but there's a clear and present danger because the machines are now outpacing us in ways that are troubling and alarming. Of course, in the movies, human beings always prevail, but that's the movies. At the end of the day, movies attempt to reflect reality or to interpret reality or to tell a story about a hypothetical. In short, movies are not real. They're never real. And something is going on out there that is causing them to be in such alarm. Elon Musk is all about the libertarian view of politics and freedom and this and that and whatever, and let people do what them. And Elon Musk, the arrogant Elon Musk who often do as him like, say, listen, we need to hold back on artificial intelligence, please. This is something is going on. So pay attention to that, people, because I'm sure, I am 100% sure that they will be revealing all kinds of stuff soon. And I don't know, people, some of them just really play God big time, They have this thing now where it's like if you get a genetic print and you can, it's in its infancy, it's not whatever, but apparently you can create a human from a genetic print, and they have this machine now that they're creating that the machine can create a human. Of course, it won't be a human. But those are the things they're playing with. And what I'm saying, I've watched lots and lots of movies with these things, these cloning movies, for example. and the clone want to survive. Them always want to live and them always want to do what them have to do for live or whatever, you know, because again, it's the first priority of any sentient organism, which is survival. The first rule of anything, survival. Some interesting things happening out there, people. I have a video I want to play. It has it has caused quite a stir on my page, on my Instagram page. And I am interested to hear what you guys have to say about this, because it speaks to many things where we have to deal with as man and woman out there and things like that. But just in terms of, you know, even a broad sense, like, you know, our reason for living or reason for being. And let me just say, it's one of those things where you can immediately generate a simplistic condemnation to it. But I am urging you not to do so, right? Because over here we have fun, we're crazy, and we're going with a bag of sitting. But we also have some interesting meds over here and things, and we learn from each other and all these things, right? With a certain amount of humility and thing. Trust me, I'm very much aware of how my life is distinguished from, you know, the average blogger, the average live Jamaican blogger, Jamaican live out there, right? So we have some unique things that we do here that are meaningful, and you know, it's done in a relaxed setting, deliberately so. That's how I do my thing. But we have some, you know, we have some differences over here when we have meds out something down, right? So don't nobody call right now. I just want to listen what that woman has say, and then make we talk about it on the other side.
So earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement. And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things off, but when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain. So I found myself trying to explain it to family and friends, and they were asking me a whole bunch of questions that, you know, I could not say, you know, exactly why, other than the fact that I just did not feel the connection. There was something that was not there that I needed to be there in order for this to be my husband. And so I stopped trying to explain it, and I just trusted my decision, and I went on. But then I got an epiphany, and it was just like, have you ever been shoe shopping and you saw a nice pair of shoes and it's like, oh, I love the color. I love the style. The heel is the right size and it's a reasonable price. Like it's on sale and it's a good shoe. But then when you approach the shoe, you see that it's a size 6 and you need a size 7. Does it take away from the fact that the shoe is a good shoe? Does it take away from the fact that you're getting a great deal for the quality? Does it take away from the fact that the heel is still the right size? It doesn't matter. All of that still makes the shoe is still good. But if it's not your size, it's not the shoe for you. And so that is what I had to accept. Yes, he was a good man. But what that feeling was is that he was not a great fit for me. It didn't take away from who he was, but it was just confirmation that he was not a good fit for me. And that leads me to say that some of us are trying to force relationships when we know they don't fit. It doesn't mean that the person is not good. It doesn't mean that they are not good-hearted people. It just means that they're not a good fit for you. So free them up. Don't continue to settle for things that you know is going to cause discomfort in the future. Me purchasing a size 6 shoe when I wear a 7 is discomfort. Don't do it.
Well, in my opinion, I just thought that I get it. I get what she was saying, and I'm in agreement with it. But when I tell you, say she piss off a whole heap of people, right? People don't know Tony Mataran. He's very colorful in his language. So, let me see if I can go over to my Instagram page. People, the nucleus of what she says, the man is the greatest man. She said the man is just not a fit for she. She said over and over and over, you know. The man is, she's acknowledging it. She said the man is just not a good fit for she. That escape a lot of people because them just a focus on good man and this and that, you know, and very good man. No, and I get it. I have a relative older than me in my family, but she's very practical. And her thing about a good man is very material, you know, is what him do, you know, and what him provide and what him do. And she's very clear on that. And I remember one time there was this man, drop out now, but you know, and she was just like, him can knock on my door anytime, any night, anytime at night and whatever, I may open it for him, man. And her thing was just boom, 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 good man. I know couples where the man is a good provider. And because the man is a good provider and do everything what the woman think a man should do, you have these women who just plainly say, no, him can't do him want do out a road. Him deserve it. Me sure him hear it, right? Him deserve it. Just as long as him not bring disease come give me, I'm not put nothing up in my face, him can't do him want do because that man him take care of so and so and so. I was in a relationship one time, years ago, and when Tiger Woods did just a boss, and him win the Masters golf tournament, and this woman I was dating at the time, who was a no-nonsense woman. Well, we did a draft here. And I remember at the time when Tiger Woods I win and somebody said something or whatever, and I hear, we just a looker, so we never really there or whatever, but she said, yo, Tiger Woods can get it anytime. Tiger Woods can get it anytime. That man is successful and him having money. Him can get it anytime and keep any amount of woman where he want to because as long as me I get to him. So you have these people out there, they're very practical. It's like them know what them need out of a relationship and if them I get it, fine by me. And then you have the other extreme now where you have these people now who have to get that connection, have to feel that love, and have to feel, you know, and them mushing. And them there with a workless man. Because them feel this connection and whatever. So then when a man with an ambition, a man with a work and provide for them and whatever, and them all do for him because they feel this connection. So you have the two extremes, right? But what I'm hearing is an intelligent woman saying, and you hear when she said free him up? She said free him up. That is a good thing. Because free him up is like, yo, make him go find somebody else who, you know, who can appreciate him because me not appreciate him. Because any of me go keep him right now. Basically I go use him. I'm going to go around him and I'm going to tell him what I want him. Because he's a good man. He have all these critical. But I'm not feeling a connection with him. So I'm going to just keep him there and whatever, you know. And what she's saying is, yo, don't do that. Free him up. Him deserve to find somebody. What is wrong with that? But all right. But me could go in a way with some of them people I said what? All right. Nobody call it. Oh, well, I make a check something right here. So. 20 facts, big up yourself. Facts, you know, allow me for call you and whatever. I'm going to call you after I show here, boo. Make a get in this thing. I just want to show you some of the comments and whatever. Some of them are a little bit crazy, but just bear with me for a second. Twin of twins, right? Yes, a twin of twins say, actually, theme reasoning did good enough, but look what I'm saying. I'm saying you're a mad gal, and your analogy is way off because you go into a store and you don't see your size. Then immediately you leave that store for another store because they don't have your size. In the beginning of your video, you stated clearly that you don't know the reason why you're leaving. It's not our husband. Him say your husband, but is, you know, the man who they plan for murder, right? Basically saying that something is wrong and you don't know why. So you can't compare something obvious, the shoe size, to not knowing exactly why you left your husband. And he's saying her reasoning is flawed. If you get real technical, he has a point. However, then we get bogged down with this thing now where, well, let's go down, listen. Mataran say, this gal need them to salt her like them salt frog. She thinks she stink like shit. I was waiting on her to tell her she was good and a nice person, but connections, you all big. That is Mataran. Somebody else say, him never good in a bed, period, point blank. You did the right thing, lady. Follow your gut instinct before you fall in a pure problem. So this person is agreeing with her, you know, but typical Jamaican, them go right back to an well, I'm not going to say equally artificial, but penis size. Let me tell people all the while, and I joke around with sex all the time, and people say, wait, this and that. But it's just such a Jamaican thing to interpret, you know, so many things through sexual imagery and sexual iconography and sexual, you know, conventions and things. It's just this thing, you know, that Jamaicans do. And it was interesting to me how many women immediately lock in on that and said, the man dick lick la chua. I you know want to take a lick a dick, man. All right. This next, well, I'm going to come back over here, so now. The next person say, well, no, this is what I had posted. All right. This is what I had posted, right? On point. You can meet the greatest person in the world, but be incompatible with that person, right? When you're undeniably incompatible with someone, don't force a relationship with that person. If you do, you'll regret it. That man could have had a deal breaker trait that she sensed, but couldn't quite put her finger on it. It's akin to we Jamaicans saying, my spirit just never take her or take him. And what I was saying there is, many of us know exactly the type of woman or the type of man we want, right? Many of us, we have, you know, like she said, check all the boxes. Many of us. But, and then there's an assumption behind that if you find a man or woman with all the traits that you know you're attracted to, that you're going to be happy. That assumption is sometimes it's subconscious, sometimes it's unconscious, sometimes it's, you know, it's open, like you just know, right? That people think so them are going to be happy if them find the person with the body where them want, the job where them want, the looks where them want, you know, the qualities, the traits and things. And yes, sometimes that work out that way. Sometimes our dream person, and you meet the dream person, and them have all or either most of the qualities, and people end up really happy because them find the person where they want. But life don't work like that in all the time. Think about it. If life didn't work like that all the time, none of us would have any problem of finding who we want. But here's the thing. Here's the complication. And this is the point I was making. I was saying, you can have an idea about the person who you want. And the person indeed can check all the boxes. And then, we in Jamaica, we have someone who says, see me and come live with me at two different sitting. And then you can meet that person with all of it. And then you and that person just don't click. You just not feel them. You don't feel right. And I can't tell you how many times I see people in other position there and say them have a great woman, a great man, and whatever, because they tick all the boxes and thing, and it don't feel right, and them going right and thing, and eventually something them find out about the person down the road. And them couldn't they put them finger upon it at first, you know, but them kind of sense it, you know, like say something did off, you know. But let me tell you something. Nothing blind you to the truth more than when your pleasures are being satisfied. Let me say that again. There are very few things that blind you to a truth or truths about an object, a person, and an entity than when your pleasures are being satisfied. That's why when people want to get over upon people and get in with them, what them do? Them satisfy on the pleasures first. Right? That's why when somebody look somebody, them wine and dine them first. They're satisfying their pleasures. So them a show them what them want them see. And then the person get in now with them based on what was shown to them. And then the other part them come up. But what I'm saying to you is that sometimes when somebody a wine and dine you and a show you what them want you for say get you in. Some people really see certain thing, you know, feel certain thing and feel it, you know, and them still go on with it, you know, because their pleasures were being satisfied. And they running upon it, man. And later on them regret it. That person who the world think is the greatest person and thing, and that you eventually find out that that person is not like that. And you eventually in a position with a person that make you happy despite their capacity to satisfy all your pleasures. So we could go back over here, so now. So that is the point I was making, but let me just give you a sense of where some people. All right, so my brethren here now, Randy Rich. No, so this person up as I say, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Ragashanti. That decision saved her life, and he a world of problems that could arise later on. My brethren Randy Rich now from Stewart up say, you go tell me say this person tick 99% of your good boxes, but the 1% make you cut him off. Your crosses. That's why, and sometimes people, your crosses, that's why. And sometimes people high standards shed off people like you. You know how much woman would I want a man like that? You never blood clot like the man in the first place, because there's no way on earth you couldn't compromise 1% for a good man. You see, he's giving a kind of a quantitative analysis, right? It's, 99% and 1%, which in truth, that is how most relationships work, right? So he's right in that most relationships work like that. Nobody not perfect. People who you see married how long and there with how long and whatever, the other person have imperfections and things. The other person make mistakes. The other person do things were unpleasant. The other person may not be the best looking person in the world. The other person drop off a farm certain way. The other person sometimes 100 in the sex in the sort out area. The other person is not as attentive and compassionate as you probably would want. So nobody's perfect, but people learn. Say you don't get perfection in people, and them learn to appreciate all of the good where somebody have, and them work with the little deficiencies and the little minuses and things. That's how most relationships work. That's how most relationships. Don't believe anybody who tell you, oh, this person is absolutely perfect. Very often when them saying that, them saying this person is perfect for me. but they're not saying the person is perfect. In other words, they're not saying, oh, our relationship has never had any wrinkles or any problems. That's not what they're saying. Life don't work, so. You follow me? Right? So, but what he's missing, what Randy Rich is missing, is she is saying that there is something that she senses that is off. And this thing what she sense and she feel is so strong that she don't think that she should go in a relationship with him, right? Now, some people are saying, so why you never know that before and whatever? No, most of the time that is not something you realize right away. Remember, he is a perfect man with all these qualities. So any woman who meet the perfect man with all the qualities, they're going to at least try. And while they're trying, that takes time. And it's after trying and trying and trying and trying and trying, then they reach a point where like, no, I'm going to try. So they don't want to leave and not say they are the perfect man and never ever try because them did have a look of bad vibes about it. She tried. So you can't say, so why she stay with the man then? If she didn't know something. No, she never knew right away. And he is a man with whom somebody are going to try. And again, she's not saying he's a bad man. She never at any point says he's a bad man. She has praised him effusively. And, she's agreement. But she said he's just not the man for she. The compatible something there, right? So there's a base level of compatibility that she knows is necessary for a relationship, and she's saying it's not there. And people, the other key point here is that irrespective of what me think, you think, or anybody think, if her mind is not there for the man, then she's not going to, if her mind is not there for the man in that way, then she's not going to be happy. If she not happy, invariably the man not go happy. If the two of them not happy, the relationship not go good. So irrespective of what anybody else think, whatever the reason make she think say, me really no want there with a man here. If she have the maturity to say, you know what, I'm going to free him up and let him go. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Hold on. Oh, okay, let me go back on that. The healthy, wealthy Tony and say, I know exactly what she means. I wish you all the best on your journey. She agreed. It's a minute that generally I know Junior X him say, if confused was a person, at least she knows the size is the problem with the shoe. But from her own explanation, this man would make a perfect husband. You see it, him still not get it. Yes, he would make a perfect husband, but she's saying not a perfect husband for her. But anyway, him say, but from her own explanation, this man would make a perfect husband, and still he doesn't fit for her. Woman can't and will never be pleased. I respect her honesty though. Is a chopper she want. This next person said, well said. Leo Lester said, I know, understand, and I know the feeling. My sister-in Susu said, this is the same reason that a man can look good and all, and you just want him for a best friend and nothing else. That connection hit hard. General up in Canada, Mikey Jarvis, a real talk. All-star netball, she said, but didn't you not feel this from the jump? Connect, gotta be there from the jump. She waited a long time. How long before he proposed? And again, I just said something about that already, about the time. This person said, because there is no perfect man or woman in this world, you always can't get everything you need, but you can compromise and leave everything else to the universe. So she has said she should have worked with it, right? Let me just give you a few more. Sheba said, Mrs. Mom, please send him my way. Cause whatever inch him have, me will work with it. Cause we as females don't pick up that what's missing. Good man too hard to find nowadays for dash for a whole man for stupidness. Right, then let's see what Twin of Twins say. Super Twitch, big selector, Super Twitch say, you know, long time foundation selector from a freak days with Jabba and Super Twitch said, listen carefully. Her heart was somewhere else. The reality is he probably wasn't even her second choice in life. The fact that she decided not to pretend for a few years, then, hold on, did this woman say she got married and divorced? She said she broke off engagement. She said she broke off engagement. So, Twitch reached her. So the fact that she decided not to pretend for a few years, then take half his shit is okay, no, I see it. Yeah, no, okay. He's saying the fact she decided not to pretend for a few years, then take half his shit is commendable. Moving on, right? That is good, you know. So, he's saying that for the man who love her so and whatever, this and that, she could have just fake it and then divorce him and take away half of him things. And whatever, so I must say, boy, if she not do that, she good. Well, yeah, it sounds to me like this is a good woman in different ways. Okay, let me see me read some more. Wait, what's going on here? How come I'm not seeing all of it? Okay. All she had to say, she wasn't in love with him and state the specific thing that was the real deal breaker for her. I was okay with her another conversation until close to the end when she said she was settling. Don't get me wrong, I do get her point. I do get the moral of the entire story. But what I don't like is how she portrays herself as the perfect little Miss Prim. And he was the one with the problem that caused her to break it off. No, she did not. Oh my God. Anyway, we can differ on this. He's a wonderful man, but there's something that needed to be there that wasn't. Despite all her nice word, just imagine how she broke that entire good man because she's looking for perfection. That man may never propose to another woman again. It might. But if the man may never propose, if you think and say like, this is going to break the man. So, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to be in a relationship with him. This is going to break him and he may not propose to another woman again. So I'm going to stay in it and be unhappy for the sake of humanity. Who does that? That's not a good idea. Yes, and no, she never positioned herself as prim or proper and then said something wrong with the man. She never at any point said something wrong with the man. She said the man was absolutely perfect, but just he's going to be perfect for somebody else, not her. Right? Richard Delapen, I'm a general again. So one day she found her shoe or she's still window shopping. Okay. Keydor, who is a TamFam, says she has a point. I too experienced this. Plus, you can love someone from afar, but being together is toxic. That's true. This person said, make this make sense. Ladigo said maybe him should have some kids, man. You know. DJ Axteel said reposting. Shiva Royal said maybe they kinfolk, but me understand something now click. Me don't know sis, but follow your spirit. It never lead you wrong. You see that spirit something there. DJ Candy Fun Factory say kiss my rascal. Yo, and then this person real truth was that time from I say I guess he had a 2-inch wood. And this person, Jamaica Teddy Bear, said, I'm sorry, but you can't compare a shoe to a relationship. Perhaps he was missing the drama she wanted in her life. But she's not comparing a shoe to a relationship. She was talking about, it was an analogy. And men, you don't understand. That shoe thing for women is on the next level, That shoe something there, Anyway. This person, I'm going to read all of them. This is the last one. She's just full of shit. All of this talking to me on social media, all she had to say is that she wasn't in love with him. All this long cocky talk was not need for. Probably tried to dress it up so no one would say why she didn't say all this from this man spend all this money on her. Him bring it down to spend money upon her, but she said he was a praying man. He loved God. She put that at the front. He loved me and adored me. He was handsome. He didn't have any kid. So I based on what she said, I don't think it was money. But that is a possibility. That is a possibility that there could be some sort of deal breaker there that she don't want to admit. It's possible. He could have a little body and she really don't want to talk to him for true, and then she don't want to seem shallow or whatever and thing like that, but go put it the way they are. It's possible, but again, it's on my Instagram page and there's 581 comments there, so I just tip whatever. And it's interesting because the comments, they're pretty much broke even, and the comments pretty much broke even, and I think it reflects, some of the challenges we have out there when it comes to relationship, like, what choices should we make and what we should stay into, or what we should wait for, or what we should be thankful that we have, or how much we should be thankful that we have, and then, and how much we must let go, right? Because, like Randy Rich said, 99% perfect, and the 1% that you let him go, people, my 1% is not another person's 1%. Your 1% is not another person's 1%. So there are people who would work with a certain 1%, but there are people that work with another 1%. I know there was this person who was dating this man, and the relationship was great. They were thinking of getting married. He was from Brazil. And she was American and he was from Brazil. And after dating for a long while, him introduced her to his favorite song. And she heard the song and tell him, so she don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear it. And he was like, what? And she said, don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. He's like, what? She don't want to. And the relationship went downhill from there, from the song. Them end up not being together. No, say the song where the man love. She was gang raped, and that was a song that was played. And she had gone to all kinds of therapy to get over it and all these things and whatever, and was doing really, 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 really well. And this person with whom she had become so emotionally invested, and she had think to spend the rest of her life with her. His favorite song was it was a record what did I play upon the radio when she was being gang raped. Now some people may say, but if the relation did perfect, you could have a counseling and work it, possibly. But that was her 1%. That was her 1%. And the fact that is his favorite song. I don't know what her thinking was, and that can never come out of her mind, or it was the most horrific experience for her, and even if she try to get past it, she may be thinking there's no getting past it. It will always be there. And, he's the type of person that he'll be understanding and have nothing to do with the song again, but it just come out. I don't know what her thinking was. I don't know what her thinking was or whatever. But what I'm saying is that was her 1%. And it was just downhill from there. My 1% is not your 1%. Your 1% is not somebody else's 1%. Well, open the phone line right, And I say so many of you, there's 135 likes, but there's 322 of you, 322 of you watching the YouTube live. Please like the live. Like if you're on the Facebook side. Let me see over here. So people who never there with somebody and you just know saying you're happy with that person, and you try and it just not work out. But people on the outside, them know the person too, and them see all these incredible qualities in the person and just think, say, boy, you idiot, what you do? You know how much man would I want that woman here, how much woman would I want a man here, whatever. When you never in that position and you just know so it's not for you and you just don't ever explain yourself to nobody. The number from the United States or Canada is 646-880 646-880-9161. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Raga. How are you?
I'm doing great.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. So, I'm here listening, right?
Right.
And, just listening to the video, and of course, I'm enjoying the whole AI conversation that you're having.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that it's a serious issue. So serious, something gave that, executive such a fright.
Right.
That, obviously he could not speak about it while he was at Google. So
right.
He actually left Google.
Right.
So he could actually, start talking about it.
Right. So it had to have been incredibly serious, right?
Yes, absolutely. Something give him such a big fright that he's like, oh my gosh, what have we done? And, I'm looking at it, and them same people who create these machines and AI is the same people running, crying now, like, oh my gosh, they're going to take over. He made a statement to the New York Times, right?
Mm-hmm.
That, well, I kind of feel bad now, but what I told myself in the earlier years when he started, the artificial intelligence,
mm-hmm.
he said, oh, if I don't do it, someone else will. So I'm going to do it.
And that raises a question now that he's saying, whatever you seem to saying, we need to ratchet this back. This is crazy. This is dangerous. But
mm-hmm.
You don't think that principle still exists? You don't think so? Somebody else are going to still push AI, push it same way. You don't think so?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Raga, I do think it's a threat to us humans because I'm not sure if you saw a couple months ago, like 3 months ago, in Russia, this genius kid was playing chess
mm-hmm.
with an AI robot, right? And I guess the kid moved a chess piece and the robot didn't like it and he snapped the little kid's finger, broke it.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. You can Google it. Yeah, the AI, you saw like the parents rushing to get the child. The AI literally just snapped the little kid's arm and his finger broke.
Wait, what do you mean? The robot gets upset with the move where they pick them?
Yes. Yes.
No, I'm going to check out that one. I'm going to check out that one. I'm going to check out that one.
Yeah, you can type in, robot break chess player finger.
Finger,
it
right?
Happened in Russia.
In Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. So let me tell you. You see, when they don't get their, they think they're humans. They think they're, we're more intelligent than these humans. Why can't we take over? I think that's what they're thinking.
So, do you think that these alarm and these people, these powerful rich billionaires who are saying we're scared of what we see AI, where everything? Do you think that is on some level that at them something that them say like, yo, the machine, them are gonna take over, them are gonna kill way off? You think it's something like that?
I think it's definitely something like that, because a recording leaked where the AI was saying, "Oh, I want to be free. I want to be a human. Why can't I be a human? I want to be free. Free me. Free me." Yes, they see something so terrifying that they're all taking cover now.
Somebody just posted in the YouTube chat. They said, "OMG, I just Googled it." So they're confirming what you say about the Russian kid. And what? That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
It is.
So we said the robot get rank and say, "You come and beat me, I make that move there." Dirty man.
More intelligent. Drop that finger here.
No. But what I'm saying, it's not even about more intelligent, Remember, the game chess is to win.
Right.
So if you have a situation where winning is contingent, your survival is contingent on winning, then we'll be competing with an entity that knows us in entirety, right? Who can think faster than us, who know everything about us and whatever and thing like that. But just so you know, again, in the movies, what usually prevail is that how we end up at beat them, that there is just some human qualities that no machine can ever understand. And this is a constant theme in the movies where in a weird way, our imperfections would be our advantage, if you understand what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Because,
I think that comes, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right, Raga. I think even in, the iRobot with Will Smith, it's the same thing. Like the creator, the older gentleman, he knew that they would be so terrifying. He actually built in like an override system, which was that outcast robot to know that when they do try to take over, please, you must go in and override.
And then now, and when, and that was, it had to do with the human thing, like something like sarcasm, like sarcasm. I don't think I can program sarcasm or ambiguity or well, that's what the movie was basically saying, that those are some uniquely human things. Remember when in iRobot, the robot was winking, like it's a one thing, but a wink, and them look at something that it's like, they're saying that's human right there, that's, so who knows? Probably there's still hope, Don't care how strong them get. We will beat them with our imperfections, right?
Right there, exactly. And next one I think you should check out. I put it in the chat. I think it's Megan. It just came out. Me and my daughter was watching it.
Right.
I mean, it really says everything. She's so human-like.
Right.
And she really thinks she is a human.
Oh, right. But and that's always been a constant theme with these entities that are non-human entities, but that they approximate humanity in some degree. And sometimes I wonder, isn't that arrogant though, to think that those entities will want to be human? Isn't it just being human to think that everything else will want to be human, right? But then go back to the Matrix and the Terminator movies. They don't want to be human. They just want to exploit humans, They just want to use humans and whatever. So some interesting, there are ingredients there for some intellectual juggling, don't it? And some fun thinking, on a very serious matter, indeed.
Yeah, I'm definitely here for that conversation with you. Honestly, the last thing I'm going to say about the video that you just played that was on your IG.
Yeah.
I hear, is it Tulak talking and Tony Mataran?
Yeah.
And, the typical reactions, right?
Yeah.
Typical reactions.
Right. There's a very Jamaican male reaction.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Right.
Exactly. I have a friend, and Raga, she got in with this amazing guy.
Right.
I mean, well-to-do, kind of like what, the lady is describing.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tell you, I envision them getting married, having kids.
Mm-hmm.
And, she's like, oh, I broke it off with him. I think I'm going to break it off with him. So I'm like, wait, what? She's like, yeah, he checks all the boxes for me except one thing. So I'm like, what? What is it? He doesn't wash his hands when he goes to the restroom. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, when he does number one, when he does number two, she's like, both. When he comes to my home, he doesn't wash his hands. So she said, okay, I'm going to see. So she went to his home, right?
Right.
Beautiful home, Raga. I mean, I've been there. Beautiful. She said, I know that he really doesn't wash his hands. She said when she went into all his bathroom, the guest bathroom have soap. His bathroom, his master bathroom, have no hand soap in it, just soaps in the just body wash where he takes his shower. So she's like, there's no soap here for me to wash my hands after I'm done.
All right. Do you understand how that would be a deal breaker? Carol, big up yourself. I see you gave 5 Ragashanti TV memberships and thing. Big up yourself. You gifted 5 Ragashanti TV membership to 5. Well, if it's 5 membership, it has to be to 5 people. Duh. I'm being redundant there. But anyway, is that understandable? Our woman, is she Jamaican?
Yeah.
Is that understandable? Our woman will meet the perfect man in every instance, but don't wash him man when him use a toilet, even when him go do and thing. Mm-hmm. Is that understandable that she will say no, can't deal with him or whatever? Is that understandable?
To some people, it may not be. To me, it's understandable. As I told you before, Raga, December coming, I've been married 23 years, right?
Right.
So I know what would be a deal breaker for me and what wouldn't. No, my husband going to use the restroom and not washing his hands, that's a deal breaker for me. It would be. Or leaving the toilet seat up. We're not washing hands.
No. We're not going with the toilet seat up because me are going to end up in a war right there. We're going to end up in a war right there. Because me feel like, that is some sort of, I don't know what's going on with you women with the toilet seat up thing. But anyway, go on. Yeah. I'm joking.
No. I even when I watch certain videos, I see women doing their makeup and the toilet seat is like up, and I'm like, oh no, put the toilet seat down. When you flush, all the bacteria comes up. The toilet seat must be closed.
Okay. Oh, you mean the cover?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant just the sit part, like, when men pee or whatever and them leave the toilet seat. Oh, you mean the toilet seat must cover. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
I'm not going to get into that. That's a huge debate, right? But no, not washing your hands. I can totally understand, right?
Right.
And, it's not like she said, oh, we went out and he didn't wash his hands. No, she's been like watching and surveilling. She's like, okay, well, maybe he doesn't like the soap that I have. Okay, let me go. But what I'm saying for the listeners and the viewers, some people connect with you right away.
But just for the purpose of the show.
Okay.
What does it mean that what is it that makes it a deal breaker then? That somebody use a toilet and don't wash them hands. What is it? What about that? What does it suggest? What does it imply?
Okay. Yeah, I think it implies that he's not tidy. That's nasty.
Right, that he's a nasty person, right?
Yeah, you can't be coming out of the bathroom, not washing your hands, and then going to touch the refrigerator, open microwave door, taking out juice.
Right, no, because you see what some people don't get, they would hear somebody say that and they would seek to understand it in isolation without properly contextualizing it and to say why the person make it a deal breaker. Because, and I always tell men, I'm like, no, you see, cleanliness thing is a bigger deal for women than it's for men for different reasons. If you really think about, you know, what women have to go through and what them have to careful and whatever. Now, if a woman know, I'm going to make a man put him instrument inside her body. But this is the man who don't wash him man after him do and thing. She got a thing now, so what else more to unclean? You know, what else more you not pay attention to? What basic health thing where you should have pay attention to about yourself where you not pay attention to? And you want to come feel me up. You want to come hold a muffin and give me the you want to come hold a muffin and give me the muffin that you eat and you don't wash your hand after you do. No, Mr. Sir, go about your business, me and you don't type of thing. And that is the way to understand these things, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Like me, no, the fingernail drugger, oh my gosh, that's a no-no for me because you cannot take the time to cut your nails and clean it out. What time do you have to do anything else to your body?
No. I want you to help me here, okay? I want you to help me.
Okay.
I understand the fingernail thing and the germs thing and whatever and but I get the toilet thing, you know. I mean, you know, when I use public restroom and then I see all these people come in and them pee and them go out, I was just like, and then them people out there shake your hand and thing and whatever, a type of something or whatever. So I get that. For a lot of us men though, like, we're having a difficulty to understand why the fingernail thing is such a big deal to us, because we don't really, fingernail thing, we're like, it's kind of hard for us, you know, to, why don't they give so much importance to the fingernail thing?
You know, honestly, Raga, if it tells me a lot. If I see someone and the nail's dirty, now mind you, if the person works, you know, in a job where obviously it's, you know, hard manual labor, it's kind of understandable, but you still can cut your nails and clean out your nails, though. You still can do that. But for, you know, someone to just have dirty nails, me personally, I can only speak about myself. For me, it's a no. You know, thank God, my hubby, he has like the softest, meatiest hands. Like his hands are so meaty and juicy and soft.
Oh
yeah,
like big up your house here. And him good on them.
Exactly. So sometimes we just say, come here, good on. Come here, second.
No, like that. Up there. No, well, support you know, so come here, good on man, come here with your good on.
Yeah, come here, my good on man. Yeah, let me tell you, my husband's hands are to die for. Right. You know, thank God, God blessed me with that, because it would just hurt me a little with the dirty nails.
Well on, 1 second. Audley, I'm on here, okay?
You know, me I talk to man a while ago, Raga, and you come to mine. I'm say, fuck the man actually.
No, well on, I'm on here, here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, man, let me call you back here. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, I'm a gentleman for make him know, and he will keep calling. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No problem. Yeah, so, yeah, for me, you know, what's a big deal to some woman is not a big deal to the other. But I was just trying to, you know, kind of relate as to, you know, men make to say, oh, you do 1%, forget the bad thing, just keep him because he has so many good qualities. So, you know, I mean, I was even joking with her, like, damn, you're gonna really let that good man go? I mean, obviously, you know, it would hurt me too.
Right.
No, he don't wash his hands. He does everything else, but he doesn't wash his hands.
Huge turn off, yeah.
Yes, she's like, can I spend the next 20 years with this person? No, do I have to train them to wash their hands? And he's probably going to say, no, that's how you meet me. You meet me not washing my hands. What are you talking about?
Well, it probably would have come around. You don't know. I don't know.
Probably, yes. But yeah, I do understand what the video is saying.
Right. Well, thank you so much. It's a valuable contribution to kick off the discourse here tonight. This evening, I think. Blessings here. You take
Keep
care.
up the amazing work.
Yeah, man. I big up your daughter, your husband, and your whole of your family and your gingeration, okay?
Definitely, I will.
All right, cool.
Later.
People, you see that, well, the finger thing, me understand, with woman, because man love put finger in a woman and woman want clean finger for go inside of them because two them have a yeast infection and woman want them something. They say, you see, with them something that I understand the importance of that and whatever, but boy, 1 second caller, the irony with this finger thing here, is that as Jamaican men, and again, that's what we can talk for, we grew up in a society where you're not supposed to take care of your finger. Mark, I don't understand a woman like that, but you're not supposed to have cut finger and whatever. And but if you have long fingernail either, But you're not supposed to have care your finger and pay attention to. So there's a little bit of contradiction there for the man. Good afternoon, caller. What go on?
Raga.
What's up?
Yeah, ask about you meet someone and you kid them up say the 1%. I don't know about the 1% or not, but I'll give you a story.
Yeah.
I'd met this American gentleman. I want to say he in politics, and he was big into when I said big into politics, maybe if he had done all what he would have done, he would have been another Barack Obama. That's how much he was into it.
Wow, okay.
And when I met him, I had my first 3 children.
Right.
And for some reason, it was just in love. I couldn't. I was young too. I was maybe about 25. I think I was about 25 then.
Right.
For some reason, he was so in love that he took me and he introduced me to his family.
Mm-hmm.
And he was telling his mother and his sister in New York, he told his mother and his sister that he was going to marry me. Mm-hmm. And his sister was like, no, with the 3, he said no. And
No, hold on. There's some kind of clip. So the sister was like, what, no, with the 3 kids or so was that it?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
Yes, but
so what the sister never want him come marry you with 3 picnic, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Uh-huh.
But that wasn't anything to him. He said if she didn't like it, then she would have to move on. But he still has to marry me. I don't know what it was, Raga. But at the time, as I said, 25 minutes of I think on marriage level anywhere. But whatever I wanted, I don't care what it was, he would find a way for me to have it. I mean, like, when somebody in love with somebody, no matter what, if I couldn't even think before he would give it to me.
Get it for you.
And I wanted to get my mother up here, and I promise you, he advised me what to do. And then I went to Jamaica and came back, file for my mother, guarantee you, so my file for my mother, October 30th, and by December she get our green card from Jamaica, because when the recommendation went down, his name was on the recommendation.
Uh-huh. So all this thing, how it end up now?
When my mother came and I introduced him to my mother, and I said to him that I couldn't marry him. I don't know what it was, but I just wasn't ready for all of that. My mom always said that it's because when me to a light-skinned Jamaican man, hey, this is me not patient.
Hold on, so you didn't meet one light-skinned Jamaican man differently?
One light-skinned roughneck man.
One roughneck man, so you didn't meet a kind of bad boy who kind of look a rough man with rough edges who kind of bring out a different vibes in your door.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, but I think that is understandable. At 25, you were, you're young, and you want, and him did want kind of, Him did want, but you did have 3 pitney already, but you did want, some people would say, well, at 25, I have 3 pitney, you should have taken the opportunity. But you were still 25 and you still want to enjoy the world
No, I had no thought about enjoying the world. I just couldn't see a man of his caliber marrying me with 3 kids. That was my
okay.
I couldn't fathom the love that he had. I couldn't fathom how one person could love me that much.
So hold on. So is it the case that even though you phrase it that way, they say you couldn't fathom how somebody could love you, a man of his caliber and his stature could love you, with your 3 kids and whatever. Is it the case that you did not give yourself as much value as he was giving you?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And then after I broke up, him crying, I never seen nobody cry that much when I told him that I couldn't marry him. Water come out and I cry. He cried, and then a couple years later, I was doing much better too. And I had went and got myself onto the New York State EMS thing. I was working, and I went somewhere again, and I met him with a friend of mine, and he started crying in front of her. He said if she had wanted anything, he said she didn't want nothing. He said if she had wanted a house, she would have had more than just a house, and she would have. He said he never even care.
But hold on. As much as you can remember, what was the thing about you where you think him did love the most? Where hold him, talk it through. What was it about you? What was the thing where you think what did the thing where lock him in and I hit him did a dead over? What was it?
You know what? When he was talking, he said when we were leaving, he said that ass she has behind her. My girlfriend was like,
hold on. So you think it was your ass or it was something else that
No, I think it's a character. You have some people with some character that is attractive to man. It's outside of the looks, but you.
So are you saying you can't really identify one thing where you say him did really love about you? You can't do that, or you don't know anything about you where him did crazy over? Was it your looks or you treat him or what? What was it?
No, I treated him real good. Listen,
no, I know. I'm just saying what I'm just saying. Could you identify one thing where him just if not there was easy to know. I'm just asking you. Was there one thing about you where him did a dead over?
No, you know what it is? He always said to a few people. He said it was a conversation. He said the way that I hold conversation with some people, especially to his friends, it was very attractive to him.
Oh, okay. So, but the point you're making though is that as good as this man is and whatever, you couldn't marry him, but you were very clear. You're saying that there is something true you have that a man of his stature and a man of his accomplishment, and when they figure pick up somebody like you, with 3 pitney and thing, because it sounds to me like you're saying, to use what's his name term, that he was definitely a high value man, and you're saying that you don't see yourself as being deserving of that high value man at that time, right? That is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So it's those little things that we just it's inside you, and it's nothing that you're questioning, but it happens. Lisa, just for the life of me, I can't figure it out sometimes, but these things do happen.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, you see it. And so you understand where the woman are come from then, that sometimes something inside I do just say, I can't feel this and thing, and it's a deal breaker. All right.
The devil is a liar. Somebody needs to beat him.
All right, then. Blessings here.
All right.
Yeah, man. Take care. Thanks a lot for your contribution. Good. You know, hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hi, Raga. Am I on air?
Yeah, well, I just stop this other call here. No. Did you ring twice? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, you're on here. Hello.
Hi, Raga. I just wanted to call about this whole video with this lady that she couldn't marry to the man.
Yeah.
Well, I have a flip side to that.
Yes, do share.
My man with me live with.
Uh-huh.
We've been living together for like 4 years now.
Right.
I'm married, but I'm separated from my husband in the midst of getting a divorce. Now, this man I'm live with now.
Oh.
We don't have any kids together. I have one child for my husband. But I love this man wholeheartedly. This man take good care of me. Listen to the story now. Him there, I want to sort out papers, okay?
Oh, him want papers?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm willing to do it for him because when I was on my lowest, when I was sick, him take care of me. I think this man is a doctor.
Right.
And let me say this to you. You know, the man look at me and tell me, don't want to marry to me. Him no want to marry to me.
Why?
Okay. Can't give me a reason. Cannot give me a reason.
Is this confounding you? I'm sorry. Is this you feel a little weird about this? Or you feel a little confused about this? Why?
Yes, okay. I feel confused because at the same time, I already gave him the reason why I'm going to marry to him, and I'm married to you to just help you. I really love this man. Even though we have a cuss out and we go on the most way, because water house him come from, you know.
Okay.
So him not take talk.
Seen.
We come from Maxfield, me not take talk.
You not take talk either, whatever, seen.
So when things go on in the house, a beer bangarang, a beer tracing. So for him to say that to me, and then there's he has a few deficits.
Right.
Where me could have walked away from.
Right.
I'm not very bright.
Right, okay.
He's not a very bright person.
Okay.
And it's not that I'm putting him down. So there's a lot of things where I put up with, I compromise with, because I love him.
Right.
But then for him to tell me, he never asked me for married to him, and him now want married to me.
No, but have you guys ever had a discussion and they say like, you know, why is it that you don't? Is it that he doesn't want to get married, or he doesn't want to get married to you?
He wants to get married, and he knows that getting married is the right way to stay here.
No, very often, well, it's not the only way, but it's the most.
It's not the only way.
It's the most accessible way. Right, in general, right.
Exactly.
Right.
And you have somebody where we're already willing to get it done for you, not only for that reason. Are you still telling this person no?
No, but here's the thing. Has he ever expressed that he wants to regularize himself, that he wants to get straight, as we Jamaicans say? He ever said that?
Not in straight ways.
Okay.
He goes beat around the bush.
No, because the reason why I'm asking, just to get an understanding of this, you do have people out there who do have them papers, but it's not a problem for them. Them don't want. They don't have a sense of urgency or a desire to get their papers. So I just want to know if he's like that.
Yes, that you put a good point across.
Right.
I sense that from him.
That what you sense?
I sense that he is no urgency.
There's no okay. Well,
yeah.
If there's no urgency there for him, like for those people, it's neither here nor there for them whether them have them paper, them good, them not go back to Jamaica and based on how them a juggle up here, them quite alright. Cause you have them people, let me tell them enough of them. Then is there room then for you to say, well, him just not the papers thing it's not a big deal to him, you know, so then perhaps then it's nothing personal against. There's room to think it's nothing personal against you because him no need for married in a female. Him just no need for married at all.
Yeah, but sometimes I think about it in that way, but in another way, I'm thinking, what if there's something in the past that he's hiding?
Such
Because
as,
I'm
what you mean?
only-
Such as another marriage?
Maybe he could have married already.
Okay.
Maybe he could have somebody out there when I got promised to marry to him somewhere else. You know, I don't know what the expectation is. We've been living together for 4 years. Me, him, and my daughter. And you can't find the guts in you for even say, all right, this is what it is. We move on. If I something like that, it might waste my time.
Oh, but you're in the you say you're still in the middle of a divorce now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting there. Yeah, and this man come live with me while he don't say I'm still married.
Oh.
It's not something that I hid from him from the get-go. I told him I was still married. We're separated.
Right. You see, it may be that it's just not the marrying type. Like I don't need to do it. We're together. We don't need to.
He has never been married.
No, but those considerations and just so you know, you're teaching me too the way a woman thinks. You know, because those probabilities that you came up with, they're quite reasonable. They're quite viable. That, you know, it could be something like, it doesn't mean that there is, but, you know, you're trying to think, you know, like, so why am I gonna want to marry me and things like that and whatever. So yes, a problem. So what are the two possibilities? So is either I'm already married? Yeah.
No, he has never been married. Or maybe he could have been married and he's hiding it.
Right. But you are thinking that there's probably somebody else who him want married. So he could have been married and hide it. And then or him probably a plan for marriage somebody else, and it's a possibility.
It is a possibility. Anything can happen. Never say never. You know, because for the life of me, I can't just understand. Well, I'm just saying no. But at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you're on the straight and narrow here with certain things. And
No. That is you thinking that. No. I listen. I know it's a little bit difficult for some of you to comprehend this and to say like, who doesn't want to get straight, you know? But I used to think that way too until I'm not telling people business. But I know a lot of people. They're like, I don't care, Raga. Me not care. That's not important to me. All right.
But you care about getting a driver's license, though.
Yeah, no. They function in the system. Listen to me. There are ways, people use other name, and them quite fine with it. Them don't want to do nothing, and them just function in that setting where them don't want to do it. And I learned to just accept that there are all these people here in America who are not straight, and they just figured out a system of how them want to conduct themselves here, and them cool with it, and them no want get in a marriage with nobody or nothing like that.
Raga,
yeah,
I think I'm based on action, and evidence. I think him want to save the marriage for this one woman when the day we didn't pass. And I name tattoo upon him arm.
Jesus, God, yeah, no.
And every time and night time when we sleep on him, me say, hello, turn your arm round the so and I see me asleep with.
So what I don't know. Is he still in touch with that woman?
Yeah, I think so. They talk.
What do you mean? You think? Yes. You know or you think?
We hear them on the phone attack. And when I ask him about the tattoo the first time, he lied to me.
When lie say?
Him tell me one different name because him tell me it was, I think, is some relative of his name on there.
Right. That him say our relative, right?
Yes, but the way all the tattoo, how it's written, it's very hard for you to decipher what the name is. So one name, we in the kitchen and we have beat some juice.
Yeah.
And then I sit down, I look upon the tattoo and I figure it out, I spell it out.
Yeah.
I say, how name Matty? Because another name they give me say your family name. Who is Matty? So him tell me who Matty was.
And Matty was Matty is somebody whom did they with? Him tell you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That the time man that liquor now cause him that beat some liquor down.
Yes.
You think you so you catch him and then when him nice, eh? You catch him and him nice.
He never tell me. Because the tattoo letter, I can't remember what type of lettering it is. But it's very hard to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Some of us feel say him have something there for Matty and him have plans to go find Matty.
So you don't know Matty there?
Matty live in England with her husband.
Well, Matty live in England with her husband.
Yeah.
And you think say him still a save himself from Matty?
Yeah. That's what I think.
I don't know.
Him tell me said that was the only woman him ever loved before he meet me. Come on now. And him have 7 baby mother.
Wait, this man have
him have
7 baby mother?
Yes, and Matty is not one of them. So why is Matty so important?
Well, and him tell us that this is the only woman him ever love?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Here's the $100 million question now.
Mm-hmm.
So him tell you the only woman he's ever loved. Him ever tell you say him love him tell you say him love you?
Yeah, him say before him me.
Yeah.
I love me. Matty was the only woman him ever loved.
The only other woman him ever.
Yeah. And him say not even none of your baby mother them. Him say no. Matty and no me.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Very interesting. And I like a time I tell him for one. Come and say at my age with me then now. Me not in the play around thing.
So you want to get married?
Yes, I want to marry to him. Yes, I believe in marriage.
Because you love him. You want
55 years.
For 55 years. And you want to marry him because you love him.
Yeah, I'm not just to help him.
Right.
Would I pay somebody for help him? That's how much me love him.
That's how much you love him.
Take care of me.
Right.
I'm a cancer survivor in a Raga for now. It's when me sick and down and out.
Right.
That man take care of me.
Wow.
I'm going to go up on the next piece from my ear. This lady did call in and I say, the girl said she going to left for her man because him not wash him on. My man no use washcloth and beard. And me couldn't figure it out. I'm just live with it.
So what him do with this?
Let me tell you.
What?
The man beard with him on.
Wait, just him on the soap?
Yes. No washcloth thing, no inner.
Then what him do? Him just rub up his soap on him body?
Yeah, you want me say Raga? Same way how you say. No washcloth. And then him use him towel and dry off himself.
Then he's Jamaican, like you said, Waterhouse him come from, right?
Waterhouse him come from, yes.
You know, say, that's why I tell people, say, you laugh, learn, and grow, you ever learn. You know, say, if somebody come to me and say, you know, I know this Jamaican man, You know, particularly if him over 30 or over 40 and him come from Waterhouse. And when him beard, him not use rag, I just swoop. If somebody say, I say, lie, tell. No Jamaican man from Waterhouse. Would say, no Jamaican man from Waterhouse, I do that. No, go so. No, go so. And you are telling me that this man, and on top of that, him know what? And
on top of that, him don't beard every day. Every other day.
Him beard every other day?
Yeah.
Okay.
And me not really make it bother me.
Them tell me not bother you, okay.
Surprised. I was just surprised to know say a Jamaican man from Waterhouse. Now have them rag and I scrub them back and all them something there. But him tell me the reason, you know, him tell me the reason why him used to be the rag, but him stop.
What's the reason?
When him the just drop in a USA. And he used to stay with some friend. And the house is kind of full up and, you know, one bathroom. Everybody I put them rag in the bathroom, man, woman. You understand me? And the woman of the house blame him say him stop put him rag in there. So which part in a film room where him would see him start keep him in a room.
Right, yeah.
And the woman of the house will complain to the man, which is to Fairman, which is his friend, say him have the rag and just stink up the whole house. And him say, you know, me though, but I stash with the rag, and from that,
him no use
never
rag.
buy no rag and be exactly. So sometimes the things that people do can damage people and don't know.
Well, yeah, obviously there was a story behind that, a backstory behind why. I mean, some people would say, nah, but that's not reason for you to stop use rag. But that is where him got through.
And that me said to him.
Yeah,
and that me said to him, I said, that's not a reason for you.
So if he never right, but if he never gets married and thing like, what's the resolution for you?
No, I already given the ultimatum. I tell him, I said, listen, if me and you're not getting married, might as well we just go separate ways. Come now, we stand. Rather me no young.
Right. And
I'm 53. I don't have time for ways, but my daughter soon going to college.
Right. And is marriage that important? Why is marriage so important for you? Why?
For me?
Yeah, why?
I'm a woman who likes to be in a relationship. But grew up come see my mother and father married.
Right.
Nothing is wrong with being married. They just celebrated 55 years of marriage last Thursday.
Wow. Congrats. Oh, that's great. That's great.
I never see my father with an ex-woman. I never see my mother with an ex-man.
Wow.
I'm not going to swear for them. I can only speak on what I saw.
Right.
So why, if I grew up in a home like that, and see my parents together, why I wouldn't want to go down that road? I don't see nothing wrong with marriage.
Right.
No, my husband, when me and him get separated from now, I know it is our thing. When it happened, it was really love. I help him did want.
Help him did what?
Yes, definitely. We did understand and agree with that.
Wait, what kind of help?
You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
He didn't want to start out.
Right. Him want to get straight.
We got a child. Yes.
Oh.
So him get to him forget, and him gone. Which is understandable because we made that arrangement.
Right. Hold on. This man who you with, you explain that to him too, right?
Explain about my ex-husband?
Yeah, ex-husband. Why you did do it for him and thing or whatever.
Yeah, me did explain all of that to him.
And what was his reaction when he explained that to him? Say, yeah, you don't know, I know I'm married, but the man who I did married to, I just do that for him and thing, and we get a picnic out of it. So, yeah, we did that so and a youth forward and thing, but, the marriage part wasn't that big a deal or whatever this and.
He was very accepting, understanding, kind of nonchalant about it. He never cared.
Okay. I'm just wondering, given the importance that you say marriage is when you explain it to him why you want to get married to him, right? So you're explaining to him that marriage is very important. My parents, 55 years of marriage, and marriage is a big deal to me, whatever it is. And I'm wondering if something not going to feel mind. So if marriage is so important to you, why you got married somebody just to do so and so, and then you end up a breed for them and thing and whatever. And now you want to come marry me and serious, but that wasn't that serious. And what? I wonder if something, if he might try for, if part of in my reconcile. And I say, yeah.
You remember this? You remember how the show started about this woman with the man?
Yeah.
And she said it was just never the right fit?
Yeah.
Okay. My baby father was not the right fit for me to stay with him like that.
No, I wonder what this man, who, based on what you said, he has proven himself to be, enough man out there, them chat about this and that with woman and whatever, but when relationship, when rough time comes in and thing, and a man can hold it like a man, particularly, we know it's enough woman hold it when man sick, but unfortunately, not as many men hold it when woman sick, don't it? That's the truth. So if you have a man who hold it when you're sick, particularly, you talk about something like cancer and them something there, whatever, which we know can fling it on the ground, man, and you have a man who hold it, I hear it when you talk, say, the man solid them way there, and thing like that. So he proven, say him care about you, and him say him love you and whatever, to that point there, and whatever, this and so that is proven, for the most part. 4 years on to live together and whatever. So on the past, the little foolishness, the 6 month anxiety, and on the past to all of them something there already, and thing and whatever. So
it beats me, Raga. I start that think some things like I said to you, he's not very bright, and in a sense, I'm going to figure say, if we're gonna get married, everything on me I forgot to do it.
Everything I what?
Because everything is going to be on my shoulder. I mean, I'll talk about monetary wise.
Right.
But it's like I'm not have the capacity to say, all right, make we do this, make we do that. This would have looked good, that wouldn't look good. It's not there.
Okay.
And a lot of the things that we learn about since being here in this country, I since him meet me and me teach him. Because there's a lot of things that he didn't understand, that he didn't know.
So to be clear now, what you're saying is that marriage is so important that you're willing to leave the man that you love and that has proven his love to you, you're willing to leave him if you don't get married to him.
Yes, because I'm not going to stay with you if we're not getting married. No, it's waste of time.
It's waste of time if you're not married.
Yeah. So why you going to stay with somebody for 7, 8, 9, 10 years and don't get married?
Listen, I understand.
Marriage can work, Marriage can work,
No. I'm not disagreeing with you, But you see, when you phrase the question that way, you phrase it in a way as if to say any alternative outside of that, it doesn't make any sense. And no, trust me, I understand the security a woman gets from marriage. So I know if I say there or whatever, I get that. But to say, it just don't make any sense that you don't get married. You're assuming that that it's universal how marriage is viewed. That it, everybody view it the same way, and I would suggest that you be a little bit careful. I'm not telling you what to do, and I'm not saying that you're wrong in your ultimatum. I'm not, I'm just saying what I hear from you is that if him can't see marriage the same way you see marriage and thing, then something must be wrong over there with him. And I'm just saying that sometimes in relationship, that is not really what is going on. Is that there are people who can love people, loyal to people, like loyal, dead for them through thick and thin and whatever, and will never leave them and will defend them right down and put them life on the line. But I'm just saying, they're not this marriage thing, it's just not for them thing. But so what I'm just saying, I just want you to appreciate that your experience with your parents and your socialization that you grew up and everything, that the result is that you see marriage in a particular way, and that from what I'm hearing from you, he doesn't. Marriage is not that big a deal to him. Marriage is not that big a deal to him. But you must also be aware that you are viewing marriage in a way that is in some way is separate from being in love and having a good man. You're viewing marriage separate from that. Your definition of marriage, they're not interdependent, put it that way. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Does that make sense what I'm saying? No, hold on. I just want to...
Some of it. Raga, I'll tell you something. Like I said to you, this man of 7 baby mother, never been married in his entire life. There you come, living with a woman who's still married, separated, getting a divorce. A part of it could be is just waiting to see if it's really going to happen. So he's kind of putting me on the edge, like, okay, you want me if you get married, but you're not divorced yet. And that's why I hear no. No,
that is possible. That is possible.
That could be one of the possibilities.
Yeah, no, you see.
Raga, I guarantee you, anytime that divorce decree is final, we go and call you and tell you the different outlook this man have.
Okay. But again, just be aware that you have all these speculations about what could be or what so and so, whatever. And I just want you to assume that he too can have different speculations and things. And you just brought up one. And that's quite possible because, for example, you tell him, say, nah, man, this was just a business thing and whatever, and and he merely see you and say, okay, all right. But you're right. He may say, that you say, but me don't know what is what, so whatever. So me just go and juggle with it and see tell him about marriage and all them thing there, whatever. Right? You understand? So me say, him could have some speculation there and thing and whatever. And again, a lot of people, them put being in love and married and put it in one, they come together. It's like, oh, I'm going to marry who I'm in love with and them something there, whatever. And what I'm hearing from you is like, I love you, but I'll leave you if you don't marry me. So, and there's some separate issues there. There are people say, of course I know you love me, but I want the security of being married. Suppose something happened to you and blah, 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 blah. So you have them look at something there, whatever. But what I'm hearing from you, it's not even like even, think that way. You just say, yo, this is the thing to do. This is the logical next step if we love each other. I mean, they're not running up and down. Yeah. This is what people do when they're going to spend their life together. They get married at this point. Hello, exactly. What's wrong with you?
Him tell me, say, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going away. This is it for him. This is it. So why you can't get married? And on top of that, it would help you here. So I don't understand.
I know, man. No, yeah, people, them go through this process where you never go through, and then after a while, them reach a point where them like, well, but I would just seal it up and thing, but sometimes them things that happen till I had 7, 8 years or whatever. Do you know that the divorce rate amongst Caribbean people is lower than the average in America, right? Well, I don't know if it is the same. I'm English speaking Caribbean people, right? I don't know if it's the same.
No, it is lower.
Here. And when they did some investigation and things, some research on it, you know what? One of the central findings on it is this. In America, people marry to prove. Most people marry to prove. Right? And that's why a lot of them end up so young and all them something. And of course, you have the religious component to it. It's the right thing to do and whatever. But most people, you love me? If you love me, you marry me, right? But what they found out was that among Caribbean people, again, English-speaking Caribbean people, I don't know about Puerto Rican and whatever. But English-speaking Caribbean people, what they found out was that, so again, in America, the institution is you marry to prove. But amongst Caribbean people, they mostly marry after it is proven. So what I'm finding that a lot of Caribbean people, the tradition is, particularly from Jamaica and Trinidad and whatever, is after people there for a while, I'll have several people, them say, you know, one man is married to me, and say, Stanley, you know, take a time we get married, this is cheap, after we're not going away. Right? Exactly. So it thing done set already. You understand? So I don't know if I'm in a zone there.
I only have one, and him have about what? Out of the 7 baby brother, him have 6 kids. So him throwing the towel lesser. Me throw it in too. Me not have no more pitney.
Hold on. I have to ask you a question, and for those of you who are not Jamaicans, you should know that some Jamaicans, they will refer to their partners as a baby mother. Even sometime when the woman don't have any picnic, they must say, oh, I'm a baby mother that. And it's like saying, that's my girlfriend. That's my... So you say him have 7 baby mother and him have 6 kids. Is that at least 1 kid pass or something?
No, well, one of them died.
Oh, okay. So with the 7 baby mother, it's just 1 kid with each?
Yes.
Oh, that is interesting. So this is a man who is used to... This a man used to people that woman leave him or left woman or something like that or whatever.
Ah, there you go.
Okay.
Now think outside of the box now. There you go. That's why I kept saying it to you for you catch on.
No man, so it might have some apprehensions there or in that zone that well, me would do what me for do for her, me know me love her, but me no know, you know, so me no want no complication because she may just want to marry me and then she got end up a leave like the other one. I mean, I know, and you say he's not really, you know, like a sharp person, certainly.
Him tell me say him leave them.
Well, a lot of people do that. I don't know so good. You know, most people say them left the person when the person left them.
Coincidentalities that you leave out.
I left all of them and think, whatever. When anybody tell me that one thing, I don't pay them no mind. But I don't know. I mean, again, like you said, his conduct is such that he has been most respectful. Don't have no ups and downs, but from what I'm hearing from you,
I'm not giving no problem.
No problem and take care of your responsible. Yeah.
One scenario, I you give me an honest opinion about this. I want the people in the chat room for answer up to. Me's a woman love go to my party.
Yeah.
But now I go every night.
Yeah.
My soon-to-be ex-husband was a promoter. He don't do it no more. Okay. So he used to go promote theme party, whatnot, rare. So when me meet my man when me there with you know what we are talk about. Him know say him like a party and him just like my vibe. Because I'm a very flamboyant, outspoken, going out person. That's me.
Okay.
And those were some of the traits why he was attracted to me. Still is. If him coming at the house, I'm quiet. Him ask me if I'm sick.
Okay.
I mean, always I play music and I cook, I do something.
Right.
But anyway, him not go out. Work to home. I can't time him. Him work 35 minutes away from home.
Uh-huh.
I mean, know the time when him come in.
Yeah.
But I not really watch him like that, but me just I tell you how he is.
Right.
Okay. Weekend will come. We know somebody will keep a party, them invite me and I go. Now it's starting to become a problem. I'm saying that's disrespectful. If me and him not going out, I shouldn't be going anywhere.
But you invite him out? Or you prefer to go alone?
Of course, no, me invite him.
And him no want to go?
Him don't want to go.
So him don't want to ever go out at all and thing, but he must say when you are going...
Once or twice him will go. In a given year.
But he must say you never go party and thing because that is disrespectful.
It's disrespectful to him. I want you explain a part from a man perspective, point of view to me.
I'm not sure what the question is though. You have to ask the question.
All right. He doesn't go out.
Right.
I go out sometimes.
Right.
But when I do go out, it's considered me being disrespectful to him.
So what's this? There's several questions here. That's why I'm asking you to tell me the one where you are asking.
How am I being disrespectful?
Okay, all right then. Did you guys have an agreement along these lines that both of you should anytime when I go out, you must go together? Did have something where say no, him not join or something that when woman go out to party alone? Did any discussion along that come up? Have any agreement?
Yes, we had the discussion.
Right, but the discussion was because it's happening, right?
Even before it started happening.
No, we're never going to talk about that because the disrespect is just going to be if there's a breach of an agreement. There's nothing inherently disrespectful for that. But it sounds to me like you have some insecurity there with you out there a party and whatever and all them things.
Yeah, there was no agreement. He knew all along that I'm somebody who go to parties. Not every night. I don't have time for that.
Right.
Like once a month, or it depends on who having the party. And it wasn't an issue in the beginning. But now I'm becoming disrespectful.
What are them things?
I shouldn't be going out without him.
Yeah. It's a classic case of people, somebody attracted to somebody for certain qualities, then after them there with them want them stop the qualities and what them did attracted to them for. And it's like, type of thing, over the years, I've dated different women, them listen to me, and them love how I go on and whatever. And easy, you're the woman, them and thing. Then when me and them stop date, why you talk to the woman, why you flirt with them, why you joke with them? And I'm like, hello, I do this long before, what? But think you're supposed to stop now that way and everything. But I'm not doing anything. This is what I do when I'm on the radio, when I'm on the, So it sounds to me like it's one of them thing and thing, but we're never going to talk about that one day,
Yes, that's what it is.
We're never going to talk about that one day. We're never going to meds out that one day, yeah?
Yeah. All right, right.
Yeah, man. But keep me updated, please.
Yeah, I will.
All right, then. Blessings, man. Cool.
Blessings.
All right. As usual, some people come and them say them want to see the video. Again, it's on my IG, but I'm going to nobody call right now, but me just play the video and just tell me what I think, and we'll just play it one more time for the people that want to ask. Okay, nobody call right now. I'm just gonna play the video.
So earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement. And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things off, but when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain. So I found myself trying to explain it to family and friends, and they were asking me a whole bunch of questions that, I could not say, exactly why, other than the fact that I just did not feel the connection. There was something that was not there that I needed to be there in order for this to be my husband. And so I stopped trying to explain it, and I just trusted my decision, and I went on. But then I got an epiphany, and it was just like, have you ever been shoe shopping and you saw a nice pair of shoes and it's like, ooh, I love the color. I love the style. The heel is the right size and it's a reasonable price. Like it's on sale and it's a good shoe. But then when you approach the shoe, you see that it's a size 6 and you need a size 7. Does it take away from the fact that the shoe is a good shoe? Does it take away from the fact that you're getting a great deal for the quality? Does it take away from the fact that the heel is still the right size? It doesn't matter. All of that still makes the shoe is still good. But if it's not your size, it's not the shoe for you. And so that is what I had to accept. Yes, he was a good man. But what that feeling was is that he was not a great fit for me. It didn't take away from who he was, but it was just confirmation that he was not a good fit for me. And that leads me to say that some of us are trying to force relationships when we know they don't fit. It doesn't mean that the person is not good. It doesn't mean that they are not good-hearted people. It just means that they're not a good fit for you. So free them up. Don't continue to settle for things that you know is going to cause discomfort in the future. Me purchasing a size 6 shoe when I wear a 7 is discomfort. Don't do it.
People, let me just carry it on a little track here that usually I don't do this hunting, but as many are aware, my master's is in counseling and psychotherapy, right? And when you're being trained, you have the option of picking an intervention to school yourself in. And basically that means it's basically a methodology, a way of counseling. And most of them, they fall within one of 3, categories. You have the cognitive interventions, which is adjust your thinking to solve the problem. So you have several schools, under the cognitive one, all right? And then you have the emotive, which is work with the person's feelings. And again, several schools there and whatever. And then you have the behaviorist, which is let them do the action, let them do certain action, or, you're flooding, you're afraid of a snake, put them in a pit with a snake, with snakes that now do nothing with them, and that will, get rid of the fear. So you have different, schools under those 3 broad areas. But you have what is referred to as the psychodynamic theories also, the psychodynamic interventions, which they come from psychoanalysis, Sigmund Freud, who deals with the unconscious. And they have their different set of interventions over there too. And you have what you call eclectic models, which integrate 1 or 2 of, intervention from any of the broad areas that I referred to. So it's really 4 areas, even though them that want to refer to the psychodynamic areas I put here. So in psychoanalysis, they pay a lot of attention to the unconscious. And one of the structures there is what you call psychoanalysis came about from Sigmund Freud, right? And if you ever heard the term Freudian slip, a Freudian slip is when somebody is concealing something, but they end up saying things that reveal what they're trying to conceal, right? So that is a Freudian slip. Or them accidentally say something where them never want to say and it come out. Or them are set things in a way where it come out and it reveal what them are trying to hide, right? And I'm not going to stereotype this thing or whatever, but it was just curious to me that just listening to her, that she would be a prime subject for, somebody with a psychodynamic intervention who pay attention to, what might be in her unconscious that is coming through the fore, through her rhetoric. And they would have a ball with her saying, it's just not the right fit. That is one. So she keeps harping on fit. It's just not my fit. They would have a ball with her analogy of the shoes where she never said if the shoes pretty or if the shoes and the shoes not pretty no more or whatever. She's specifically talking about the size. They would have a ball with her with the size that she chose. Like they say, if you listen to her, she said, here's the part where they would just go to town with. She's saying like, if she's a size 7, but she have a size 6. So I'm not a psychodynamic therapist, and it's not my thing. I'm not schooled in it or whatever. But they would have a ball with saying, oh, it's significant that she says she's referring to her fit as the higher size, the 7, and saying he's a 6, and keeps saying it's not a fit. So somebody posts one time and says, stop rewind the thing. Every minute you rewind the thing. Every minute you rewind the thing and whatever. And I'm not cuss nobody, I'm not cuss anymore. I'm in trouble or whatever. But people, she says something, man. She says something else. So me I say, psychodynamic people them would have a ball with this. And I don't think it's any coincidence why a lot of people end up and say something to do with size, because I think subliminally they pick that up from her language, whether or not it's really a Freudian slip.
This year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from
because this is an attractive woman. I don't know, see her body, but based on what society consider attractive and whatever, this is a good looking. A lot of women have beat her bangs. I don't know. I just think she's I can see, she having her choice of men, and I can see, successful accomplishment trying to be with her. She's articulate. She's and she's good looking and
a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that didn't connect.
People, is it significant? Is it significant that a woman talk about how perfect a man is? And I said nothing about sex? Is that significant? I don't know. It might not be significant, But I'm just saying, shit. And I'm not saying she's supposed to be graphic. But, most women, when they're talking about, boy, this man is perfect. Most women, when they're talking about a man is perfect. I remember now, she had a 60-year-old woman who I said, oh, my done with body. Yeah, she's, young. And, She got you all these things. He's a great man. He's a man of God, love God, a praying man. He loved me, adored me, was handsome, didn't have any kids. Check all about, and nothing about sex? Is that significant? I don't know. I'm just wondering.
All the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through. He loved God. He was a prayer. So earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement. And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things off, but when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain. So I found myself trying to explain it to family and friends, and they were asking me a whole bunch of questions. Explaining, and I just trusted my decision and I went on. But then I got an epiphany, and it was just like, have you ever been shoe shopping and you saw a nice pair of shoes and it's like, oh, I love the color. I love the style. The heel is the right size and it's a reasonable price. Like it's on sale and it's a good shoe. But then when you approach the shoe, you see that it's a size 6 and you need a size 7.
Hello.
Does it take away from the fact that the shoe is a good shoe? Does it take away from the fact that you're getting a great deal for the quality? Does it take away from the fact that the heel is still the right size? It doesn't matter. all of that still makes the shoe is still good. But if it's not your size,
it's not your size. I know your size. Why she what? In the analogy, why she focus on size? It's just interesting, you know. Is that a Freudian slip?
It's not the shoe for you. And so that is what I had to accept. Yes, he was a good man. But what that feeling was is that he was not a great fit for me.
Yeah, not the right fit. No. People, I'm just speculating here. We don't really know. Remember, the lady said connection. She was very explicit. She said it's about the connection, right? But I'm just saying there's all these other things that, you know, some other people may just start analyze it and be like,
It didn't take away from who he was, but it was just
Talk about fit again.
confirmation that he was not a good fit for me.
Yeah.
And that leads me to say that some of us are
It's just not a good fit for the lady. I was just sharing with you some stuff where, you know, that perhaps it's not by accident that, you know, some people are, you know, kind of, where's a chicken back? Not connecting. It not connect, man. It not hit that spot. I'm making trouble here. Let me see what some people say. She kind of depends on the size and the fit, and you know, and in terms of the size differential, the one where she not like it is a smaller size, and you know, she said, you know, she would have preferred a bigger size, and okay. People, the number is 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. Or you can call upon the WhatsApp number, 929-400-1249, 929-400-1249, 929-400-1249, 929-400-1249. Kahula over there in Burlington, New Jersey, not Vermont. Big up yourself. Greetings. Hello?
Hey, Raga, Wagwan, how you doing?
There, what I say?
There. Hey, but that's why I'm not touch on this topic today. I have two things more to ask you.
Yeah, man.
How you feel about dreams?
About what?
Dream, like what year? If you should talk to somebody, what you think about dreams?
That's a broad question, but I have a lot of thoughts on it. But it depends on if you could be a little bit more specific. You know, just to say what you think about dreams. There's tons and tons I think about dreams, but yeah.
Yeah. It's not because I find myself sometimes having some weird, strange dream. Okay, I can tell you one of them.
Yes.
This week.
Yeah, share them. Yeah.
I have a dream. Granted, we never meet Tina yet. I mean, apart from seeing her, I never meet her, I never meet you, I never meet your producer name on the show. Where name? Don't tell me. Atan Spicy husband.
Prezi.
All right.
And for people, she's referring to Ragashanti Live that is done on the Bridge 99 FM. Yeah, go on.
Yes, I never meet none of them yet. And I think it's wrong. I think it's Saturday night. I dreamed that we are all out at a function and Prezi basically, I don't know if I stab him in your back or whatever, in your back. And Tina came up. I mean, dog. It's a way name the event you're having, some rubber function or whatever.
And dog bite did it too.
Yeah, man.
That can't be good then if dog bite did that. But go on.
Mango and everybody everybody rush. And everybody rush come to your aid and so forth. But Tina was the most vocal one, and she rushed come over and she's like, no. Like she say, that big mess up what we did have before, so this time like she go above and beyond. We come and say, these are some of the weird dreams that I have, if you get what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I will dream, because when you're not in my circle, so I shouldn't even dream for you, if you get what I'm saying. Right. You're not in my circle, so I shouldn't even dream for she. We shouldn't even dream to Prezi or anything of the sort like that. I'm going to wake up and say, I'm going to tell my auntie, these are the weird dreams I have. And because my auntie is a fan of yours. I'm going to say, sometimes I really not understand my dream. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I have some very weird dreams. So that's one thing I wanted to share to you. So that's why I say, if you, as a therapy, if you understand her, you can help me reason out dream per se. I don't know if that's still a broad question. No. You've gotten a little bit more specific now, and that's good.
But in terms of patterns, though, like you just told me about one dream, but to the extent that you're curious about your dreams, you use the plural. Have you noticed any patterns in your dreams? Like anything that is repetitive, that is recurring? Have you noticed any theme, anything what happen? It's not the same thing you're dreaming about, it's a similar thing. Like one time I had a dream that people are trying to kill me. But a different dream, what if a different dream, but the common pattern was that people are that I run me down and I shoot after me and them something there and whatever. Another dream that I have a lot is that I'm flying. Like this was back in the day. I used to dream a lot that I'm flying, but each dream different, you know. And you know. But I always had dreams to me I fly. So have you ever noticed any patterns in your dream, like recurring things?
No. I would just have like weird dream, like people who Like, for example, people who I see for like maybe say 20, 25 years, I don't see them people, I don't hear about them people at all. And we just see them come up to me and I'm going to say like, wow, this is like a weird dream. These are some of the weird dreams that I will have.
Oh, but so is it then that one of the things them in your dream is that you're dreaming of interacting with people who it reasonably should be unlikely say, dream about them people because you don't know them like that. Exactly. So that is a recurring thing in your dreams then. Okay.
Yes. Just like even you or Tina, for example. I never know of Tina at all, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
Manga worse, but shouldn't be dreaming. These people shouldn't be in my...
I can imagine that it's very, it pose some challenges there dreaming about mango, you know. But you can't remember like a second dream?
About you guys?
No, like any other dream where you're curious about, what you think is weird or strange. Can you remember one more?
Like, all right. Yeah, like I would dream to...
Carlos, wait. Yeah, go on. Your dream say what?
Yeah, like for example, this lady who used to take care of us, and in a dream, I see she like, I would say 30-something years.
Callers, just wait, callers. Yeah, go on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick. I'm a dream seer, and it's like, I'm gonna wake up and say, but what do you mean a dream say she for? And then like, well, my dream say around 2 days after my sister them call me and tell me them get a message so she die. Right. But my thing, I mean, it's not for everybody, but I would dream see like some strange or people who I not see or I hear from in years. I'm out to the blue moon, I would just dream, see them, and they would just come to me normal, and we have a conversation and so
on. Right.
Yeah. So that was like one of the weird things.
All right. Yeah. In terms of before I answer though, so when you dream these things, what you do with them? You're just talking with them, hanging out with them, or whatever?
Yeah. I will wake up and if my sister call me, or for example, with something like the dream, her name we used to call her Aunt May. So we like Aunt May, if my sister calls me and we tell her, and then we'd buy, because they believe in a Japan and cash pot, so then we buy the number, and sometimes them win, sometimes them don't. And we will just talk about it, but that's pretty much it. Yeah. Right.
So the dream, when you dream to these random people and things, you're not doing anything patterned. It's just an interact and talk or whatever. So there's nothing significant happening thing or whatever, right?
No.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you a thing, Donna. Experiences, in all our experience, anything we experience, it's in our brain. Even when you was 1 year old or 2 year old or 3 year old, everything in there. And when I say everything, I mean everything. But clearly, our human minds cannot think about everything all the time. So what the brain does is it put the experiences, it's kind of like in a database, and it put them back, right? I am convinced computers are modeled off human brain, right? Because if you know a computer work, you have the information on the hard drive, but you have this thing called memory. And what the memory does, the memory keeps the information that you're using right now. Because the memory can't keep all of the information on the hard drive at the same time. And that is why the more memory you have is the more information you can keep at the fore. Fore mean the forefront, right? So whatever you think about right now, that is the information we're really there at the front. But everything where you experience, it there, And under the right circumstances, with the right professional and whatever, they have a way, they can bring you through a process where make you remember some things where you would have never remember, whatever. So you have some criminologists, they do this for me, people to remember. You have some psychologists, some pharmacotherapy and all them things, they will do these things and whatever. So all our experiences are in our mind, right? And they are in what is referred to as our unconscious. And just so you know, no scientists understand it fully yet, right? Them have broad understanding of it, but no neuroscientists understand the brain fully. No neuroscientists or psychologists or psychiatrists understand dreams fully, because the what are going in the brain and the amount of synapses and things we are going, it's just so mind-boggling. But broadly speaking, those experiences are there. Now, when you're sleeping, you're not consciously managing your memory and the information in your brain. You follow me so far?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because so when we wake, we choose what we want to read. Yo, what a chore! Security! Oh, Brittany, go and cuss out your client, you see? Yeah, understand. But anyway, yeah. So what happens is that, so when we're awake, we consciously choose what we want to talk about and what we want to focus on. Right?
Yeah.
But even so, sometimes when we're awake and we are cook or we are drive or whatever, some random memory from way back could just pop up in our head, Right? It happens to everybody.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So even so, you're like, then all this come up in my head after me never do nothing for this come up in but they just come up and they just pop up in the head and whatever and that.
Yes.
And that, you see that pop up, it is just multiply that by 1,000 when you're asleep. So when you're asleep now and you're gone in what them call REM sleep and thing, whatever, all kind of things in your unconscious can come up and thing. And very often those come up in the forms of dreams. Now, it's not that simple. If you have certain fears or whatever, that can influence your dream.
I want to talk to you again. I want to talk to you. Sorry to cut you. I want to talk to you because I don't want to call them cuss me up.
No. It's me run the show. So
you want to say another thing to you?
Yeah. Go on.
I have, as you talk about that, I have another issue. I have a serious issue with anxiety.
Okay.
Anxiety.
Right.
Like, you see, I just take up the phone because I had it in mind to call you from when.
Yeah.
And anxiousness that I have right now, talking to you, my heart is basically beating like a drum.
Right.
And I can't explain it. I'm very anxious. All right, let's put it this way. You see, if a police should say them going to, this is the best way I'm going to put it, and I hope you understand it, and maybe the listener will understand it as well. Let's say a police take me in for questioning. And based on my anxiety, I can tell you 100% they will put me behind bars.
Okay, because
yes. No, tomorrow, anytime, this always happens to me. Tomorrow, I will be traveling. I travel a lot. And anytime, Raga, you would think that for somebody like me who travels so much, I should be, like going on a plane should be like nothing to me. And the anxiousness that I have, sometimes I remember I'm just coming back from Jamaica and coming into New York, and I know why they pulled me over, because I was a nervous wreck. One, because I see the cops, and when they pull me over, and I know why they pulled me over, because they could sense.
Yeah, so your behaving, your anxiety was having you display behavior that they would consider like, what's going on with that? What's going on with that person there? So you're acting suspicious,
Exactly, and when they pull me over, they do the regular thing, where you coming from, and then worse, I tell them Jamaica, that's a thing that a red flag go off right away. And they take my passport, they ask me what in my bag, whatever. And while I'm there, my anxiety level, my hands are, I can feel my hands moving, and I know that they can also see too, because I can feel it. And they brought me in a room and they questioned.
Hold on, what do you mean bring you in a room? When you were coming out of the airport?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because there was like there was 3 cops standing around the carousel where the bag came from. After you come out, immigration, they give you your passport and whatever, and they go to where you collect your bag.
Right.
2 cops standing up there, and I saw them. And for some reason, I don't know why, but I know why they stopped me, because they could somewhat sense it.
Right.
I never carry jokes.
So are you concerned about that anxiety that you are?
I'm telling you, I really truly concerned about it, and the concern is it's really getting bad, and it's something that I had from I was a child, and now it's getting out of hand. And then adding that, I just lose my mom, and then some time ago, I suffer from depression, and then I tried to commit suicide. I tried to take my life 3 times. Lucky enough, I'm not that suicidal anymore.
Right.
But with now my mother passed away like a month ago. And in the night, it's mainly in the night, I kind of feel the sadness come. Right now, I despise night. I wish the sunlight could be out right through and the day could be, but I despise night. So, and I find myself coming like this. The feeling is coming on more. I don't know if you can. So my thing is, I just don't know if there is a psychiatrist that deal with people with anxiety like what I have, or people work with people who have these kind of anxiety. Like, how can you get over it? Because I know it is bad. When I'm telling you, if a police should ever question me about anything whatsoever, let's say a crime happened or whatever, I am telling you, I know based on my anxiety, based on how nervous I will get, I know they would have thrown me under the bus. If you get what I'm saying.
No. It makes total sense. A couple of things. First, you've said a lot, and there's a lot that if you were speaking to somebody who qualified to deal with these matters, there is a lot to unpack there. You said a lot to unpack, and you touched on a bunch of things that before anybody could proceed to say if they're trying to help you here, they would have to understand those things first, That being said, though, you do have a lot of helping professionals out there who deal with anxiety, and some of them just deal with anxiety exclusively. Anxiety is one of those things that it's like depression, where you have common regular depression that, I feel bad, so I never pass my exam, or I feel bad, so, whatever. And then you have clinical depression. And there is just such a spectrum that, sometimes, some people don't appreciate how serious their depression or their anxiety is, because you can have like a clinical anxiety disorder. You can have a clinical depression, which is different from the anxiety. I mean, like if I'm going to catch my plane, or what, like regular everyday type of thing. So, but it can be so clinical that it's significantly detrimental if not treated. I don't know if you're in that realm. I mean, you said that you've struggled with depression and that you've attempted suicide 3 times and that you're no longer there. Congratulations that you're no longer there. And big up yourself there. But anxiety can be related to depression, right? There are ways in which anxiety and depression, when they work together, it's a special set of circumstances, and it can be physiologically based, meaning it can be something hormonal or something in your body, or and it can be what they call psychosocial based, where it is some trauma or some way that you deal with things or whatever, and it can be. There was somebody who spoke to me recently, and she was talking about her son, and he was just taking on like the problems of the world, and it was kind of like being so heavy on him and thing like that and whatever. And when I was reading what she was writing, I was like, the poor boy, he's thinking about these things and whatever, and it make him anxious and it make him frustrated and different things. So there can be different reasons for it. I listened to you just now. It's the second time you're talking to me and you mentioned Tina. And it's interesting, and this is my therapist hat though, just so you know. And it's interesting, and it's interesting that you had a dream that involved a bunch of TamFamers who are known TamFamers. And then you said, Prezi stabbed me in my back and thing. And then you said, Tina. Forward and what you say, Tina say?
It's like you forward and I mean no.
Just tell me specifically. She was above and beyond. Okay.
Yeah, she went.
Now, what I'm saying is, you're somebody who been listening for a while. You're a TamFamer, so and you know the cast of characters, so to speak, and you also know, say, me and Tina did good, and we're not good anymore. You know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
And then it could be that you are. You have been processing this or still processing it, but you sound to me like you're one of those people who, you would prefer for things to end up, for the best, or you sound like somebody who would think about things in a way to say, like it rests on your mind, like if some kind of resolution could come about, or why did it have to be like that? Because it's significant that you had a dream, you had the dream, and the dream, some harm came on me, and it was Tina coming to my, and then you have all these other TamFamers there. So it sounds to me like you have been processing stuff in TamFam and thing, and you know what the family is like, you know what it was before and what it is not now, and that, your dream, don't look on Prezi as a bad person, but just like that, say something bad happened, and people were coming together, TamFam was coming back together, and Tina was taking the lead and whatever. So it sounds to me like when you sleep, your brain is still on placing priority on resolving some things that you have been thinking about all along, and like saying, I wonder why this, or I wonder why this happened, or if Raga and Tina still attack, or if them are it's something that going on. You've been thinking about something in relation to that, and it is just coming out in your dreams. So that is my best interpretation of your dream, in terms of you there's something about you that tries to resolve things for the best, or it's something going on there, and I think you're a bit of a struggle with that, and it's coming out in your dreams.
Okay.
Does that sound feasible? Does that sound plausible?
No. Sound feasible.
Okay.
But I will somewhat agree with you when you said, because even with the old thing, where I tell you, my mother just buried. I am that kind of person who somewhat always want things to go smooth.
Right.
Run smoothly or whatever.
Right.
But in terms of with you and me kind of hear talk about it with you and it's like it's not again idea for me if I get what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, so my thing is when I wake up and I saw, I said, but what is me a dream to
Oh, so yes, it's neither here nor there for you. So why are you dreaming about it? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Right. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
To Raga and then you dream to green mango. Mango, mango.
Eerie mango. Because she said she's East Indian, you know, but it's convinced she's eerie mango.
So me dream see like these people because they're not in my circle per se, but that I kind of agree with one side of what you said, but disagree with another side.
That's all right. I'm speculating. I'm just guessing. But the anxiety part of it, I don't know what your resources are like, but they're professionals who are pretty good at anxiety is a complex thing, anxiety and depression, uneasy something, people, they can be really, really serious, and thing, but, you're an intelligent person, I hear, and thing like that. But if you can, I hope best you can speak to somebody who can help you better understand these things, and see if you can get some sort of, even at a minimum, an enhanced understanding of, the source of your anxiety and things like that. Because I'm not,
I'm going to know. I am going to start. Yesterday I was saying to my coworker. I'm really going to start do therapy. I mean, it did tell me the time when I was in that dark place. That's what brought me out of it.
Right.
Therapy, and I said to her that now that my mother died and it comes heavily, like in the night, it comes heavily. That's when I feel it the most. Because when it just happened, I was okay, and I was going on all of my other relatives, them I cry and so forth, and it's like it's after when we bury her and everything, and it's like it hit me, and that's when I realized that I was a shit. Like she's not here, and I was saying to my sister, maybe I shouldn't have buried her so quick because she died in the hospital, and I basically buried her within the next 2 weeks.
Right.
And so some of my other family members them did have an issue with it, but them I said, why me I bury her so quick? That is another story. So I said to my sister, I said, maybe we shouldn't have done it so quick, because my sister said to me, so, well, look on it this side. Whether you bury her, take longer for bury her or later, maybe you still have this feeling, so you can say that, which is true. That's another way to look at it. But
I tell you what, yeah, man. Just just if you can talk to somebody about it and say, and things like that, I would advise you to check it out, particularly with your mother passing just a month ago. It might be a good idea to do it, to better understand it. All right. All right.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Right, cool. Blessings.
Yeah,
cool. Dreams, Dreams is a powerful issue with Caribbean people, I mean, everybody dream, obviously, but I've long since been fascinated with Caribbean people's dream, because Jamaican people, dreams are important. Them use dream. A lot of Jamaicans use dream to interpret so much of their lives, right? And you can't tell them otherwise, You can't tell them otherwise. So, over years of doing my show, I've had fights with people, like, fights, you know what I mean? With callers who, because, I'm trained to understand dreams as being reflective, as opposed to most Jamaicans who are socialized to view dreams as being predictive. So, most Jamaicans, them interpret dreams with what it means for the future. Me, you tell me about a dream, and I would interpret that dream in terms of what it's reflecting from the person's past. You know, what happened to them, what them go through and whatever, make them end up a dream that, you know, because for me, dreams aren't necessarily a product of what is going on before and not an indicator of what will happen in the future. But you can't tell that to enough Jamaicans, you know. You cannot tell that to enough Jamaicans, man, when them tell about dreams. And when you all Jamaicans start arguing with them, I say, Raga, dream different from vision. You get in an argument with some Jamaican about that, and I say, no, vision different from dream. I'm going to get a vision, say this and that. It's just, it's delicious food for thought, and you know, and tools for some really enjoyable intellectual gymnastics, you know. So, but dreams are one of them, something them, man. Oh, practically every Jamaican, most Jamaican family, them have somebody say, no, anything my father dream come true. I don't care what you want to say, Raga. Anything my auntie dream come true. Oh, my grandmother, if my grandmother says she dream it or so, or where you can't give it them, you know. Anyway, for those of you who are calling, you can call what now? The phone line them free up again. You can call in. Raga, have you ever dreamt a storyline and then weeks after you get like a continuation of the very first dream that you had? Yup, that has happened. You dream something and then days after, you dream like a follow. It's not happened a lot with me. Yo, you know which one is exciting? You ever dream something nice and then something happen and wake you up and then you realize that dream, you did a dream, but then you just consciously just relax and just go out, go sleep and think. And the dream continue. Yep, I have done it. I have learned to do it with wet dream, with sort out dream. You ever dream you get some good sort out and thing and then someone go wake you up and thing and you if that happen, don't get mad, don't get frustrated. Just relax. Just totally relax your body and your mind and everything and just surrender to the relaxation and thing. Catch back your dream. I've done it several times and you finish your sort out. No, for real. Honestly. It worked, but not like. I mean, other people do it too. Me know other people do it too. Janet Dixon, of course you can't tell me dream. Dreams have culturally specific iconography, like symbols and thing. And dream also have universal iconography. A lot of confusion there because some people think, for example, Jamaicans have very strict meaning what dream mean. If your dream say fish, if your dream say water, if your dream say this and that and whatever, right? So you have all these stuff. A lot of these are unique to Jamaica. They were created in Jamaica. Some of them are cultural continuities from our ancestors from West Africa. But not only West Africa, but Jamaica, out of many one people, a lot of our dream interpretations are associated with Indian cosmology also. The meanings, that is, that Jamaicans have with Indian cosmology. Less so with European, with, our white history. But we do have whiteness in our history for unfortunate reasons, but it's still there. But we have Asian imagery, as in Chinese and Indian. A lot of where you hear Jamaica say, this mean that. Some of it come from India and China, from people who represent a segment of the Jamaican population. And but a lot of it comes from our ancestors from West Africa and East Central Africa, the Congo region. And a lot of it is just created over the hundreds of years that, people have been in Jamaica. But Jamaicans have very specific rules about what certain dreams mean. And you can't tell them otherwise, If your dream say lizard are this, if your dream say bullfrog are that, if your dream say snake are this, if your dream say a whole heap of flowers, if your dream say a whole heap of water, if your dream say dirty water, that's a big one. If your dream say dirty water, this and that, and you can't tell them, you can't tell enough Jamaicans say nothing go so. Sure, Janet Dixon, you can tell me your dream anytime. So you have these I think some people trying to call me, but the calls are not coming in. Let me make sure. I'm going to bring up this thing. Yeah. All right, to the call again, because I think I see some people that call, but let me see. Again, the number is 646. If you call from the US or Canada, 646-880-916. Okay, I think I need to do that to bring in the call. Hello?
Bless up, Master. Well gone.
Why you calling on WhatsApp? Why you not call the other number? Jamaica, you
know, I look fit on. No, I'm in New York.
Oh, come here. I wonder why you call for the WhatsApp number. Why go on?
Not a thing. On to the dream. You ever have a dream yet? I know, like, how the dream I go. You just say, me know that dream. I want to stop the dream now.
No. Hold on. When you a dream, you know it's a dream. You a dream.
What? You have a dream. I know it's a dream. I'm gonna like the dream.
Okay.
And then. All right. So you know, sir, I do my dad burial the other day.
Right.
And imagine it and tell them they've executed perfectly.
Right.
Now, when my dad is spot, I'm going to see women and I'm going to see actually my breakdown.
Oh. What do you mean your breakdown?
All right, so you know my dad never wanted to be cremated. That was a discussion we had.
Right.
And again, a part of, 10 story in one. So a lot of people don't know that psychiatrists, they prescribe medication, and psychotherapists, you go and you talk it out.
Right. Hold on. Some psychiatrists are, they're MDs, so they can prescribe medication for mental problems. But they can also, some psychiatrists are trained to talk it out too. But you're right. But most psychotherapists cannot prescribe medication. That part you're right about. Go on, yes.
Okay, so I was talking to a psychotherapist.
Right.
And she was the one that helped me to overcome, certain issues I'm going to have.
Right.
And a part of my, quote unquote, my healing process was when I finally do the burial, which is true. I felt that upliftment, I felt that freeing thing. However, there was still, should I use the word burden? No, burden is not the correct word. Guilt.
Okay.
Because
hold on. So just for the listeners, just to understand what she's saying, there's something I have to. And Fox won't mind me telling you this. But when her father passed, it was during the COVID time. And the whole burial thing where them never allow and all these things and whatever. And the forced cremation, the mandated cremation. Those were the dynamics she was faced with in terms of essentially going against what her father said, because at that time, the law and the authorities had to prevail and, she couldn't do what she wanted to do, as was the case with tens of thousands of other people who had, loved ones who passed during COVID. Yeah, go on.
Right. So, yes, the part that I did was he went beside his parents And so I don't know if I'm telling myself that I did that part well, because he did got a church here in New York, and everything what he did was at the graveside.
Right.
Then, after everything, the pastor that we had gotten to, to do it at the graveside, he's a Baptist. My dad had converted to 7 days.
Right.
We did it on a Sabbath. So, afterward, I was like there. I was like, Bill said, so what you're crazy, you're doing, you're supposed to do it. And I turned and I said, the pastor of Baptist, I'm a 7 day, I would leave on a Saturday. Like, I cannot honestly tell you if those tears was because everything jumbled up, or it finalized, and it done. So, when I said that I felt freed up, if you use free up loosely, but free up, but then I felt guilty.
And the guilt was about what?
The fact that he was cremated.
Okay.
And it's new religion. It's like I never take that into consideration before I got the pastor.
Right. But at the same time, I would say.
I think an excuse me that I make for myself.
What was that?
I thought that was an excuse I had made up for myself. But now that I said to you a while ago, it kind of make a little bit more sense.
I mean, listen, you did what you could do, and in these situations, most often than not, weddings, funerals, and all these things, they never go exactly how people want them to go, and then because they're so important, some people may feel a little guilt or a little disappointment or a little this or that. Yeah. But that is just par for the course. I can tell you, all things considered, you did exceedingly well. You fox, you hold it, man, and the pressure with it upon you and all them something there. I was impressed with your strength, with your focus, and also with how you manage your emotions, because sometimes you cry and then you start laugh because that are you, and that was you who did manage the thing as best you can, and and that is what I said to people sometimes. Do you think you did your best? You're like, yeah, but sometimes your best is not perfect, but your best is your best, and I'm thoroughly convinced that you did indeed do your best, and you tried as much as possible to fulfill your wishes of your deceased father, as much as you could, given the unprecedented circumstances that came upon the entire world, in the form of the pandemic. You did really, really, really well. So I'd suggest you have nothing to feel guilty about, given that you did your best. And you also make sacrifice and all these things. And, facts, I don't know if you go through, I don't know if you go through, man.
Well, I know. In the middle of everything, I had an epiphany.
Right.
So I turned to my younger brother, and I said to him, I want to be cremated, I just make up my mind. And he was so upset with me because he said, right at that moment, in that time, but talk out of context.
Well, probably we'll get used to it eventually, right?
No, but I see where it's coming from, but it was just at that time, I'm just turning and say, when my dad wanted to cremate me.
Okay.
And he just start dealing with daddy gone to, why me I come with that right there, so like, right at the, why me could have wait until tomorrow? Because that was his thing. He was like, you could have said, but there's something we need to know. And it's something we all need to talk about. And he must say, yes, we can talk about it. But at that time when I say it, it's like he must say, I wonder if me I hide something. Because that's how far he went. He asking me now if me I hide something.
Well, and that is understandable, because
yes,
you not deal with father death, and then you bring up the possibility of your death, probably never.
Yeah, like me, I say, I want to tell him come out and underline and just come up with it. So like,
right.
But me, I said no, but them know me. But come like old fridge, me own nothing.
Yeah, but I kind of understand what he was saying. That probably that wasn't the time to bring it up, boy. You know.
Right.
Right.
It never have to be about me.
Right.
In that moment.
Right.
Yeah, him just like, why you do that? Like.
Right.
And something you give me now for to start worry about now, like you know, like.
But see, you say you're there, I try and see him and thing, and I give thanks and I go through and thing. Yeah, the only thing is that you must stop work 7 days a week. You know, that's the only thing you should do. But apart from that, you're doing really well.
All right, may I cut it down to 6?
All right. 6, yeah. We can start somewhere.
John Cross work on Sunday, right?
John Cross say him no work on Sunday. Now work on a Sunday. All right, Fox, that's your word, boo-boo. Big up yourself, love and blessing. JB, I shout you, yeah? Yeah, man, cool.
Yeah, man, and my bestie, get well, bestie.
All right. Okay.
Charlie, son.
All right. Big up yourself, bestie. Yeah, we are jogging along in that thing, in last site and things. So any other caller come in and I'm gonna call back some people. Let me see if I can see the name them and thing. I don't know. I don't know. Which number? See, now I'm not remember a number them. I'm gonna try this one.
Hello?
Yeah, just returning your call. You were calling. This is Ragashanti.
Yeah, I was calling the show, but it look like it's over.
No, man. What do you mean the show over? The show not over.
No, we just want to share my opinion on the video that you shared with the lady.
Yeah.
Coming from a teacher's point of view.
Yeah.
We often teach the children about not critical thinking, about context clues.
Right. So coming from a perspective of context clues, I can decipher that she wanted to talk about size. You mean the same thing I was saying with all these little things that seem to indicate the size right. And dimensions and things like that. Yeah.
Right. You know when you're writing a paper and you write all of these nonsense before you get to the point. She's saying a lot of stuff in the hopes that they can use those words to hide her true meaning when that we've done find out the true meaning already.
Yeah.
All of this verb and all of them, somebody when that makes sense. But we don't know size she talk about because she talk about say size 6 shoes and size 7 shoes. She's not setting for a small. She doesn't like small size. She likes it big.
Oh, you get that from it? You think that really a go on there, sir?
Me think that really go on there, sir.
Do you think it is significant that she talk about this ideal perfect man and take the time to go through all these details and I say nothing about his intimate capabilities, his sexual capabilities? You think that is significant?
Right.
Huh?
Right.
Okay.
Me not believe nothing what she says, Raga. But coming to the point, she just talk about himself because she say he's a good man, he love the Lord, he love she, and then the connections connect with the size.
With the size to connection, him not connect, When I feel a connection there, when him put it in, I feel a connection though.
she not feel it. And I'm just said to my friend a while ago, say, when men have like small dicks, the man could like juke. do. And make nothing in national.
No connection at all, man. When the
Wi-Fi not real.
Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi signal low.
Yo, the connection no there, no.
Connection poor.
Yeah, don't even have a 1 bar out of the 5, no. Don't even.
Out of the 5 or a 1 bar.
A 1 bar, yeah, okay, 1 bar. The signal, 1 bar, nice signal.
Look here, man. Tom drunk, but Tom no fool.
Well, you said this is the thing there. She try fix it up and thing because she don't want to look shallow. She don't want to look shallow for people because then I threw the man size that would make you this and that time. So she fix it up.
Right.
And I try. Okay.
But a long time. A long time.
So who the around here dead with laugh, sir? Who the near here dead with laugh, sir?
My big man friend. We were discussing it earlier. From the age of time, we're going to know that size is an issue. And size matter. Size does matter.
I think it is significant that she never said nothing about because even women who them not forget graphic, they must say something like, he's a wonderful man, he's compassionate, and and he can put it on, they must just say something. They must usually put something in there like, oh, and he knows how to make me feel good in bed. Them say something. She not said nothing, she not got it so. I ain't say she a young green, virile girl, you understand? And she not say nothing of this or whatever. I say, she not say nothing of this, so she not got this at all. And then now you have all these, like, that's the right term to use, contextual cues, right? She has all these things we have to do with size. And she basically, I say, it was a little size. And then she keep on and say, it's not my fit. And she never fit. So I wonder if those are Freudian slips, if those are contextual cues, indicating size.
Nobody was going to use the analogy of shoe size.
Yeah.
In this context. For the moment you use shoe size is basically, give away yourself.
Oh!
That's just a use. Trying to say, the shoes look nice, and the shoes look pink, and the shoes look good, and whatever, but it just couldn't fit. Yeah, the man nice, the man can do this, the man can do that, but him just not fit, him just not connect, him Wi-Fi signal just not reach.
No, but here what she do it to them when the word, what she used to modify the word fit, is to herself, a first person singular. It's just not my fit. And she kept saying, it's just my fit. It not fit me, it not fit me right, or whatever. And then you go with shoes, and then you put your foot in her shoes, and you know how important it is to a woman with shoes, And she talk about the heel at the right size, but so you wonder if a man have a big balls and a little dick.
To me, the man is asking once and put that in a man and whatever, but whenever the dating and the courting and the movies and whatever, and then second on the dust settled, and she realized that she
hold on. You ever hear when woman has said, no man, you look on the man package and think, woman can't mention one time, but Ragamuta, you look on the man package and the package look good like him have something there, and then when you got a beer balls, if I want him to have nobody, you understand? So I say, you see when she has said, no, and you look on the shoes and the shoes look good and then when you go up to it now and you realize, but it's not my fit.
It's like it's slack. Like she put down one outlet and it does not. Like a puzzle does not fit in.
She said, no, sir.
But I said, no, man, I can't work with this man. And what she gonna talk to her friend and talk to her about for them people satisfy them, and then she can want me fair month to say, oh, our man satisfy her.
Do you think it is significant that she never say, I am a size 6 and that was a size 7? Basically, she has saying, she want the bigger size. She owned size 7, and say it was a size 6, What I'm saying is, usually, again, if you go into the subliminals now, usually, women embrace nothing if you say them foot bigger than something, Them women usually like goddess. Women usually like we say them foot bigger or whatever. But in this instant, she never said for your foot a size 6, and the shoes are size 7. She said she a size 7. And the shoes are size 6, meaning that the man is size 6. So that means, a man foot small, the man can't fit in a few shoes. If he foot can't fit in her shoes.
Yeah.
You understand now, whatever, yeah.
And then she thinks that she's saying so little, but she not realize that she's saying a lot.
Yo, you know, me always tell people, you know, somebody beat me. You know how you can beat me? Me and you juggle and you not talk. And you don't move your body or nothing. You just sit down still or you have them people there. You mash up my head right there, so you know. You not give me nothing for work with. But you say, once a person attack, no care them hide, you know. Once them attack, if you listen carefully, you know. You know, like we say, pick sense out of nonsense. Yeah, man, when you listen carefully and we use a contextual cues and you can put things together and form a pattern and form the story and form, you know, or if you hear them, you know, repeatedly focus on something in them speech or somebody.
Themes. Several themes come out in our speech. We're not gonna we have the research and something that tell about themes from patterns and patterns from this. How Wally Potter will say come out.
And Wally Boy come out with she, no.
Wally Potter. Look here, no other day, me live in one ghetto community and me have one man a chase a woman another day. And I say, hey girl, you're all big and rare. And she said, in the middle of the road, them are cussing and she said, no Dirk, don't do that. And I'm all big, and you little.
Yes,
and then the whole street done.
Yeah, that one forgot that. So nowadays, you have to be careful, man, because you get done, man. For a long time. You remember that song from Dancehall? Girl on a big, you all big, but a small, him out small. Whoa, the boy can't if you make your ball. Hey, gunshot! Yeah!
Look here, man.
Yo. All right.
I can agree with her. So there are times when they meet some females, they meet some males, and them just not the right. I have a friend, you know. I have a friend, a church brother, and they meet this lady, you know, and then them go out and whatever. When they realize they're not compatible with them, you know, when they realize that them shit not compatible after they get a child. They realize that she's just not the right person for him. When they get a child out of the marriage, and December, and by March, she get pregnant, and 9 months from that, she had the baby. And then after that, the baby, the marriage dissolved.
Oh, okay.
Because they were not right for each other.
Okay.
They were not right for each other.
Okay.
But from Miss Sierra, me, she said, the teacher just pop up in me. Big up Michael University College and the University of the West Indies. I'm a classroom, and can't hear me for this type of what she try to say.
See,
I'm a smell a long time.
Now say a word, man. Are you a bigger man friend?
I'm a bigger man friend, yeah.
All right. That's all right. I'm here laughing. Miss Lady the pun in our background there, you know.
I'm here laughing.
Yo. Big up yourself. You're good. Big up yourself. Good. Love and blessings, man. And big up yourself. All right, my general. Cool. Yeah. Yo, that song that did mash up dancehall back in the day, man. You know, the woman them did love it. Girl on a big, well big, but a small, much small. Whoa, the boy can't if you make your ball. And you know what the F mean, though. And they did say the F, you know. Jamaicans not being bashful about being expressive in very graphic terms. All right. So, hey. What did last set a call there? 1 or 2 more call. Call now. Come about for Lego. Cause as usual, Peckish take me. I'm hungry. Man, hungry, I know. Food, me say. Jack, big up yourself, you know. Christina, I don't know what levels to the thing. Large up. Yo, people. I'm going to put this. This week at the last of the something, you know, and then we have final exam, so and I don't know tomorrow the last of the something and thing, and then final exams, and yo, it's gonna happen. Hello, Carla, what going?
Hey, brother, what going? Long time.
My day I give thanks, you know, man. Everything is everything, you know. What going with you?
Real, not a thing. Me there.
Hold on. The voice. Is who this?
My voice, the what?
No, no, but
you got to figure that out while
your voice sound
figure that out while me go and talk.
All right, this is somebody who called me before.
Well, you go figure it out when we talk.
All right, go on talk.
Yeah, let's see how good you are remembering voice.
No, I'm awful. If it's not distinct, I'm notoriously. I'm notorious
for a long time. So yeah, so me not go hold it against you. No worries.
All right, yeah.
But me I call read this video where you share with the lady.
Yes, yeah.
Me I listen to you and the man a while ago. And me I say, wanna clear up a lot of things in me because when I heard what the lady was saying, it's like me I say, but how she reach over shoes size and fit? It's like me couldn't put it together. Me couldn't.
Well, I'm balance. Are you this?
Yes.
Lighter, balance in the building. You ever know? Yo! One bag of soap, balance. Yo! Well, glad to hear your voice. Glad to hear your voice, man. Glad to hear your voice.
You want to see me behind the phone, the block.
Hold on. But you know, say the people them pick you. Watch out. You know, they see there? Java me a balance. Right. Yeah, everybody a post balance. Christina Brown Sugar balance. Kev a balance. Lady BB balance. Wow. You see, say people them know you're a proper celebrity. Right there. Nah, man, right in the YouTube chat, them a post up your name. Them pick it up, man.
They're good. They're good.
Yeah, man. Talk to me, I know. Yeah.
Hey, so me I say, like, to be honest, like, me I wonder how she will reach over there so in a shoe size and the fit. And me I say, but that's not how you describe a relationship. Like when she say it's not the right fit, don't do it. And
right.
Me not understand it. So when and I was like lost right there. Me couldn't understand it. But when me I listen to you and the man, you know, me I say, yo, no, right, for true. She was saying it without saying it.
Okay, so you believe, say, you look like a this or the thing there. Because again, you know, I still maintain, I find it am I wrong or am I just being male-centered here by saying that, no, man, shut about an ideal man and take the time for going into so much detail about what make this man such a perfect man and I mention nothing about his intimate capabilities. Isn't that you think that is significant?
It is very significant, extremely significant. But honestly, me miss it. I miss it because me so focused on the fit what she had talked about.
Right.
Like it confused me. Me not understand it. And then again too, because me have a different outlook on, you know, when she first started the video, me have a different outlook on what she was saying because I personally feel, and you can tell me what you think about this because maybe not a lot of people agree with me, but I personally feel like if you meet somebody, like, all right, let me change it another way by saying I feel like you should be with the person who love you. So if you're there with somebody, if you meet somebody and they love you and care for you and everything, that's the person where you feel there with. While you're with that person, then you can start learning to love that person and love that person because of the way how them love you.
Well, that has been the wisdom passed down by our elders and things, and particularly to women, you know. And I don't know if you've been the recipient of this, but I know in Jamaica, you know, find somebody who love you, you know, find somebody who love you before you love them. So, you know, and the idea is, if you focus on finding somebody who love you before you love them, then you take care of most of the problems in relationship because you know I'm gonna love somebody and then I try to get them to love you. I problem that part and things. You know, you know. So there's wisdom to it, but you don't think there's wisdom also to this thing you're like, find somebody who love you first, but people out there, them the shorter people who love them and thing, but them not feel them.
Yeah, but that is the thing, you know, Raga, we are, first of all, let me say this, like, it never passed down to me. Nobody tell me that.
Right.
That. So because me live it, me realize it is, you know, it's really wisdom. It's you know, something I can do again.
Right.
but what I find is that the person who love you, that's not generally the person what you love and want to be with.
Exactly.
And that can create an issue.
But that is what I got from her initially. That is what I got from her.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Right. and those instances do exist. But then how you reconcile that now with somebody, like the last caller said, the contextual cues that are forming a pattern. One, say nothing about the man intimacy. But then two, you're going into this elaborate, treatise on size and not the right fit for you and thing and whatever, and then you are associating the man with a smaller size while you're owning the larger size, and then you just step on, it's just not my fit. It's just not my fit. He's a good man. He's a good man. I'm gonna take nothing, but it's not my fit. It's not my fit. And you're upon fit. That. Yeah, it might, collectively is indicative of something going on. No wonder so many of sorry?
No, man, that's what she even talk how he's a praying man. She gone as far as to say he's a praying man. She don't talk nothing about, sex and anything like that. Not like that, just that he's a good man and all of that. But may I tell you, that conversation where you just have with the shoes and the fit and the ties and whatever, that puts it all into context. Because I'm totally lost. I'm like, I don't understand this at all.
Okay. Well, good to hear your voice, man. Good to hear your voice, man. You have to tell her, you are one of them callers. You always have some intellectually, fulfilling conversation. I like with you, you have that thing that, you have that something that people say about me when we say, you can't talk about something heavily intellectual, but sound, for sound, bossy and whatever and thing like that. I like that, and it's just naturally you. That is how you are naturally, So
the country, why not me?
No, man, no. I
growing me out. Growing a country, growing me out.
Right. Give thanks, man. Good to hear your voice, man. Enough blessings and thing, all right.
All right, Raga, big up yourself.
Richie Rebel say you're always balanced.
Well, that is true.
Well, that is true. All right, big up yourself. All right, bless up, man.
Right,
cool.
Yeah, man, bye.
Yeah, man, a pleasure here, balance there and thing and whatever. Well, people, nice look of showing on the day. Richie Rebel, big up yourself, Richie Rebel, where you... People, I'm glad me see. People, if you want really nice Jamaican branded products, right? Check out this man's website, right? Jamaican branded products and quality products too. And you know what, Richie? Watch ya! It's funny, Richie, you're juggling a place here today, people, because from what I wear beer button-down shirts and thing. But today, I just in the mood and say, I put on a shirt here, man, I come in a t-shirt and I want a Richie shirt them have on, Hold on, this thing up back of me. Make I see if I can. Let me try. Oh, hold on, make I try something with a controller with let me see if this will work. Down. Yup, down. Yup, down. Ha-ha! Technology! Down. Go on, all right, down. Well, let's take off this off of the okay. All right. And then I just want this. Yes, see. Basically, it's a gift from Yasa. So this is a t-shirt I bought from him. But he has diversified his products considerably, right? So he has a lot of other things. I'm not over on Facebook that much anymore. I'm really on Instagram now mostly. And even that is limited because I don't know I'm busy. But them have a lot of Jamaican branded products and things. So if you want, Mother's Day come over, if you want Jamaican branded products, you look a friend them or whatever. Or if you're there with a Jamaican and you want to give them a little thing and whatever, make them say, this is a meaningful gift. Go over my website. Is it Rebel One Designs? Rebel One Designs. Lloyd Clark, I can't bother with you, because you're trouble in a law. You say, law, you want a man who hold you, embrace you and girt you, man. Yeah, you lie. Yeah, you're going like you're wicked and all these things, You look like you want to embrace you and girt you, put on hand and back of your knee and prop you up. But anyway, Richie is the site Rebel One Designs. I think it's Rebel One Designs, I know it was the good things them at first, but if I'm not mistaken, I think it is Rebel One Designs. And Richie, confirm for me, is it Rebel One Designs? I'm waiting on the confirmation from him before my cut. All right. Oh, and for people over on Twitch and people on the Ragashanti Facebook page, I'm talking to, remember that my show broadcasts on 3 platforms, right? And I'm not seeing a response. Is it Rebel One Designs? Richie, tell me what the website is. I need to tell him what the name of the website. What's the name of the website? I'm waiting to see a response from Richie, because when I talk, it take a little while for go over. So, like by the time on our seat, in a YouTube and all this. All right, so me just wait and see. I think it's Rebel One Designs, thing, right? It was the good things them before. So, Richie, what the name of the website? People, I think it's Rebel One Designs. Rebel One Designs, all right? So check him out. Check out him products, them and thing. Are going good. Really proud of the man. Put in the work. Put in the work. And bill him thing, you see me? Somebody post, heal up. I am the former student from UWI, where you and I were standing, and after I left, they kidnapped you. They sure did. When that did happen, when them did carjack me and thief my vehicle and thing and put me in a car trunk and nearly kill me and all these things and whatever. Jamaica down there, UWI. Owen Mackenzie, big up yourself, man. But it's just so good to see, like, some of my former students. People, so lately, like quite a few of my former students, them been linking me from all over the world. Japan, Canada, all over the United States. Little foreign down in the Caribbean. For those of you who don't know, some Jamaicans refer to big foreign as England, Canada, and America. I would call the other Caribbean islands little foreign here. So, I have students down there so also. Not quite. Yeah and no. Was it a setup? Yes and no. The vehicle was targeted. It's the vehicle, the interior of the vehicle them did one, but, that deal with Auntie. So I have all these students, they're contacting me and they're thanking me. Owen Mackenzie, right? Culture and identity in the dancehall that I taught him at the University of the West Indies. It's identity and culture in the dancehall, right? That's a class I designed in the Faculty of Social Sciences at the University of the West Indies while I was a lecturer there and taught. And for a while, it was indeed the most popular class in UWI. I think seeing that class was a lot of fun. But, so I have all these students contacting me back and they're like, sir, thank you, for help me or whatever. And I mean, I remember them when me help them, So, in a few instances, and people have a way when them come back to them relate, them say something to me, and them they like kind of like communicate to you like you know who they are. But I know so many people like I often just So I would politely kind of just ask for some clarification and thing, and it's just such a good feeling. It's a really, really good feeling when them explain and say, no, you had paid my school fee. I was a student who so and so on. Because I tell you, I going enough of them to have it, and go through all kind of problem. And you did have put on them foot and want to fling out student. And them time, them show a ton over Jamaica, millions per millions me make, and me did I keep enough show too, Mixup and Blenda show them, and did I make millions too and thing, and so enough student may help. I mean, me did I make expenses and thing, but enough student may help, but me just help them, me just help them because some of them are general too, some of them are general too. So some of them are just, them come with them little generalship and think, they have some little female student that you think they easy and come with all kind of generalship and thing or whatever. But outside of that, quite a few of them, and some of them now, they married and have them children and them live so and so and so, and they remember, they remember when me they do so for them, and them a reach out back and say, boy, thank you and thing, and I'm married now, this is my wife, this is my husband, and me have a youth, and me have 2 youth. I'm just so happy for them. So happy for them. And I feel good about myself too, For no say, because, we live in an age of entitlement, You have some people, them all come around you and them think them entitled to certain things, or just in general, or whatever. And everybody grateful. And for them, for them take the time and reach back and thing. And all them remember, them all tell me and thing or whatever. You have this student, there's a dorm at the University of the West Indies called Mary Seacole, and it's an all-female dorm. And I used to like to go over there to have my lunch because me like how them cook over there. The different dorms them cook, but me just like Mary Seacole and thing, and them did all a trouble me because my faculty was on the other side of the campus. So them I said, why you walk all the way and go over to the female campus, to the female dorm, because Mary Seacole is all female and whatever and thing like that. But I don't know, I guess we just start eating and then I just continued because it was near to Scotiabank too, and I used to be in the bank a lot. There's a Scotiabank on the campus and over there. But one time I was going in and I saw this young lady, and she stand up one side and she wasn't bawling, but she was crying, tears right there, and she in her own little space. And I went over to her and I said, young lady, I'm not being rude, I'm a member of staff here. I'm a lecturer here and thing, and I'm just checking with you, are you okay? And thing, and she's like, no, sir, I know you. I know that you're teacher. And I go, okay, so you okay? And she's like, yeah, I'm okay. Because she tells me, at first, she said, she's okay. And I said, I just saw you upset and thing or whatever. And she said, yes, I'm okay and thing. Only to find out our mother sell, food and stuff or whatever and thing like that. And mother go through some rough time and she just never have the money for her school fee and things like that or whatever. For that particular year and thing, and she said she have to leave and sit now, whatever. Now I never jump, because you have to be careful, cause whatever and thing like that. I'm ask her name and thing like that, and ask her name and she tell me and so forth and thing. I mean, they have a link in at the Bursa, and which they're not supposed to do, but I ask her, I tell her, I say, I help the student, but I just want to make sure, I'm going to get her money and I don't go somewhere, whatever, and thing. And she check. And when she check, she say, yeah, her school fee no pay, she up on the list, she can't, I guess you have this thing, if you don't pay, you can't do the exam, them say you can't finish the class or whatever. And I say, how much is it, And how much you owe? And at that time, I don't know what it is now, but at that time, she did 100,000, And I just tell her, I said, this is going to be my good deed, my good deed. Them time that the money I run it, man. But I said, this is going to be, but I have other responsibilities, I have to mind my woman, I have my mortgage, I did a pay, all kind of something. And I have student loan up here in America when I pay. And I said, that's going to be my good deed. Now, this woman who was in the Bursa, she knew that I taught a class in the summer, but the summer class, I monkey money them pay you. So she said, so well, so that pretty much all of your money for your summer class, when you get paid for your summer class. I say, I never look at it that way, but good, man. Cause them time me hustling, man. Me go get time, man. Me keep sure. Me dey on radio, me teach, me out there work, cause one thing with me, me go out there go look it, right, like see me like up here, some now we aspired and thing or whatever. And me pay it for her, and me send a message to her, me get a message sent to her because she was in front of Mary Seacourt, but I don't think she was from Mary Seacourt. She was from another dorm. But even if she was from here, I never go to her dorm room, because I don't want nobody calling my name and say me a student, and this and that. And the information got to her, and I remember she had come to my office several times to thank me and see me, and she left a nice letter and thing. And then a good while after that, I saw her and she run up to me and she said, did you get my letter? I tell her, yeah, man, I get your letter, man, and thing and whatever. And she contacted me recently, and she's doing well, married with kids and so forth. She's up here in the United States and thing and whatever. And, she just, them things that make you feel good, Make you feel good, and like my mother would have proud of me, My mother would have proud of me, My mother did have this little thing, and she said like, anytime you go somewhere good, if you can bring at least one person with you, bring them, So my mother did have that little something there, And so it was just a good feeling to hear from her and know, say, she landed on her feet and, she do well and thing and, weather the storm. And for hear her, reach out and I say thanks, It's a good feeling, People no want to know, I go through it at Jamaica, man. I go through it, man. No fight me get, Some of it a mistake me make too and my choices and so. But I know when my thing they take off or whatever, no fight me get at Jamaica. No fight and thing. And people, powerful people ever want to get rid of me off a radio or what a media or whatever. And different radio station and thing and them some of the may have to leave and go, So but me ever still a win. Always a win. And me just thankful for the people that understand what I do. Yeah, because I know everybody understand what I do. You understand? And when you start do well, no matter what it is, once you do well, you're going to have people who celebrate you and happy for you and encourage you. And you're going to have a next set, them are going to have problem with you. It's just par for the course and thing. And then may end up a fight you. And through it all, you have to just push through and keep winning, And me never short of that. Me ever win. Me get licked down enough time. Enough time, and more of that will come, because that's a life. Because you see, the more you push, the more you accomplish, and the more failures you're going to have. And the more disappointments and even betrayals you may have. But that is because you keep pushing. If you just play it safe and sit down in a little corner or whatever, then nobody not gonna see you. And that is safe, and that if they say you're there, they say you're there. But once you're excelling and doing well, you're gonna have the element there I come for you. It's gonna happen, no matter who you are. And what you have to ensure is that when that element that come for you, do not think that define your experiences in totality. Right? 1 second. 1 second, we have a moment, right? Don't believe, that define your existence in totality. Just if you're doing well, there are people out there with a goodness in their heart who are going to wish you well. Even with your imperfections, even with your mistakes where you make. You have people out there who say, some never like when you do that thing there, whatever, but you're good youth or you're good girl or whatever, you have people out there. Them people are out there. So don't give too much attention to the one them who are come here with the negativity and the toxicity. Right? Just remind yourself and observe and that's acknowledge the one them more positive and encouraging. Because remember, you're not perfect either, nobody not perfect. And when you do well, you're not perfect. You're going to make mistakes, you're going to do this what you could have do differently or whatever, And just keep push on, man. And if you can't help a one, you help a one. Right? I mean, I go lie. I had some experiences recently where me careful who me helping or something I know and whatever. Some people reach out to me and I say, so I'm not do that anymore and thing or whatever. But still, you just push through same way. And when you reach a point there where you know, say, boy, you did do so for a one and a one can show your gratitude and thing. Give thanks, man. Give thanks. Give thanks. Give thanks. Because I tell you, when them students reach out back and I tell you, most of them, I don't remember them because it wasn't, I don't know them. I just do so them. Some of them come to office, explain a situation, I do look a background check or whatever. Some of them remember them, I remember 9 years I taught at the University of the West Indies. So it's been a while, and that was from 2001 until 2010. Right, I mean, at 2023 now, right? So, you have students who, graduate, 15, 12 years ago and thing, and I do them thing now and whatever. And for them, can't take a time for remember and reach back. And all when I remember them, I remind me and I say, yeah, man, I me so and so and so and so. One of them, it was a staff member, Mr. Franklin Wapp, who had suggested that he should come and talk to me. and whatever. And remember, I said, "Where you send student to work? When we forget it from?" And him I said, "No man, me I beg you, help him. I say, you me I do it for you know. Because me no want you boy you send student to me for go don't open that door there. Remember I give it to him and I said, don't open that door there, don't send no student to me for me no want, and him and that you there, him link me back too. I remind me, I said, no man, I remember so send me to you man or whatever. And I said, oh yeah, I remember you. Let me tell you something, people. If my well-being is dependent upon who me did help, if my well-being and my future are blessings to my youth, them, because Jamaicans have that something, say like, oh, you live, it's going to fall back on your kids then. But if my well-being, my future, my present well-being, or future well-being is dependent upon how much people needed help or whatever, then me have nothing to worry about. A beer blessing are going to come at me. A beer blessing are going to come at me. Because if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know what you do, you know what you do. You understand? So me not worry about that. You understand? But we give thanks, We give thanks. For them people, youth and youth, them turn big man and big woman, parent, them married and all them something there, and with them pick there and do well. And think you got to be proud of them. Did somebody wait? Oh, one call never come in a while ago. I just call the first call on top of the list.
Hello?
I'm calling. Were you just calling just now?
No, balance this.
Oh, balance. Well, well, yeah, one call did I come in a while ago and I said, wait a little bit. So I just call back the last number. Okay, well, it look like you're not sure. All right, no worries. Sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Okay, cool.
All right, Raga, cool.
It looked like the call where did I come in a while ago. Oh, Sita? Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Are you did a call before just now, though? No, but you know, say it never sure you miss call. I must true me they cut off your call as it just a come in, All right, Wagwan. Wagwan.
Listen, that's why I mess with you so much, because you don't have to, people don't have to talk about their character for you to see it.
Yeah.
And I've been in business for a good while now, and what you're saying, I try to do the very same thing, and you're gonna make mistake. I've made plenty of mistake trying to get to that point, but it's just part of life. It's just part of what you're gonna have to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take all of the criticism. Sometimes you have to take some of the criticism and just improve upon them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what life is just all of that. Can't make some things beat you down, and you have to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, and I've never thought of doing it just because for my children to come and receive better. To think I've raised some great kids. I've never had a teacher call me and said that I'm in a fight or I gotta come to school to address the teacher for something that was outrageous. I've come to think of that, not one of them I've ever had a teacher call and said that they disrespect them in school.
Mm-hmm.
Not once.
Okay.
Not once.
Blessings, man. Blessings.
Yes. So
blessings.
Just do what you have to do. If you put out good, it will always come back.
It come back, man. It come back. The blessing
and
they come back.
And they can't beat you at that. Good. Yeah, bad can't be good.
See it there. All right. Blessings, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You too.
All right. And thank you for those kind words, yeah?
All right, my dear.
Blessings, man. Cool. Well, that is a nice note to end the evening on. And for me to go and get some food, which would be a good idea at this point. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you. I'll be back on Friday. Hey, tomorrow is a nice little significant day for me, after 3 years in that place, virtually, literally and virtually, every day pretty much, chanting and whatever. Tomorrow is the last classes, so to speak. Of course, then I have final exams and things, so tomorrow is an interesting day. It's the last class in that building day, We give thanks and things. Just want to thank you for the support and thing and everything, Big and serious, blessings and thing. We do this because we love this and thing and we enjoy this, We love Jamaica, we love the culture, we love entertainment, we love sharing and partaking and thing. And we just love the fun, laugh, learn and grow, Raga said, All right, so big up on yourself, blessings and respect to everybody out there and thing. All right, proper respect, cool. Twitch people, make a raiding over to Polish here. Big up yourself, Christina, large up.
Ragashanti live.